All right, everybody. So, welcome back. We're back with session 12 of our beautiful, amazing, wonderful Pathfinder 2e campaign, Crestland. And today is going to be a very fun day because we're going to have a very split party. And as usual, split parties are very fun to do, but obviously, people in the party are going to want to, tune out, especially when it's not their turn. So just asking everyone, keep your ears open and just, don't fall asleep like you usually do. Okay? Alrighty. So let me go ahead and do the summary of everything that we've been through. Again, as usual, it's just got a bit of a summary. So, in the world of the Arctic Reflection, our actors have finally settled into what their roles should have been. Baltoe, our poor damsel in distress, has found himself in a predicament. He has found himself a prisoner stuck in the highest room in the tallest tower and has no idea where he is. The light has been shining through the large window, and you find that the small breeze from the tundra outside contrasts with the warm, almost comfortable fire in your room, as if the tower you are in was warmed through the walls themselves. Geralt and Herald, the merchant apprentices from a far-off land, have come here with their master, Screez the cat merchant, to deliver a set of items to save the royal family patriarch. While both of you have traveled for a good amount of time, the year-long journey has finally come to an end. Once this medicine has been delivered, you'll be able to return home, to your family, to your distant people. And lastly, Mike Hawk, the lawbreaker, has finally been caught. After being found as a no-good, dirty thief, the first thing you felt when you were brought into the stone floor was the cold hand of justice. A shaggy, white-haired man sits across from you, with both of your hands being bound and tied, although you do have the freedom to walk around your small, enclosed stone prison. Now, we come back to it. Can I have everyone roll me a will save, please?
Oh, rolling a will save. Rolling a will save. That's great. I rolled a great will
I
save.
rolled a freaking 13. Are you serious?
Lucky,
Okay.
lucky.
So, with your will saves, Herald, you have failed critically. Oh, we didn't do our
No, I Herald.
Yes. We'll do this after this. You can use a hero point if you'd like, if you still have one.
Yeah, I have one.
Okay, go ahead and use it. That is an 11 instead. But no longer a critical failure, which is very good. So, Mike rolled a 25, Geralt rolled a 13, Herald, using a hero point, rolled an 11, and Baltoe rolled an 18. Everyone 20 and under fails.
Ooh.
Fuck.
Oh, God.
All fails for Mike.
It's
So-
right, baby.
As we are coming back into this, the first person I'm going to focus on is going to be Baltoe, since you are by yourself up there. The next is going to be Herald and Geralt, and then Mike, you're going to be last, fortunately. So,
Oh, man. All
letting
right.
you know. All right? Okay, so I bring us back into it. As we come back into it, we zoom in with the scene as we go into castle. Out in the far tundra, you've been here for almost probably 20 to 30 minutes now, Baltoe. You've looked around the room, and while it is empty and there is snow and grass, the fire from the flicker of the candlelight and even the walls are not cold. You find it is rather comfortable, actually. The snow seems to be freshly piled on. You can tell that through some of the flooring and some of the floorboards, it is maintained, but it is definitely a magical implement somewhere. You can find that as you kind of touch some of the walls, it is as if the castle itself has a heartbeat. And as you kind of just looking and feeling and exploring the small little room, you hear a voice in your head. In your head, you hear the voice of the fairy that sent you here. You hear her voice, but instead of being playful or even person-like, human-like, it is delivered in a monotone voice and just flat, and as if it was read off of a script. In here, in this warm prison, every single day you wake at dawn's first light and look out along the tundra. While it freezes your fingers, bites your face, and chills your bones, it is one of your only ways to feel alive. The day's new dawn has risen, and you awake, and you're quiet, lonesome, in this small prison of your own making. As Baltoe, look, see that you still have everything, your equipment, your items, your clothes even. Nothing has changed. But with this voice in your head, repeating itself, echoing, just whenever you reach for it, it impresses itself upon you and retreats to somewhere new.
How much do I remember? Do I have amnesia or no? Or am I?
You remember everything,
Oh, okay.
except for the moment all of you were taken or changed or shifted to this place. You remember going into the mill, fighting that person, shooting the woman in the mask through the heart. You remember going downstairs, seeing Kosi J squeeze the cat's throat. You remember going out with Kosi J, and you remember the blizzard slamming down on you. But as it slammed down on you, there's a blank. And then you woke up here.
Okay, I'm gonna investigate the room and look for possible clues of where I am.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Right.
That is a 15. With the 15, you look around very quickly. The room is mostly bare. You find that besides the small desk and the candle and some of the other implements and what looks to be a makeshift bed, maybe a bench that was used for a piano at one point, definitely enough room for you. You find that there are very few things. There is a bedroll, a couple of old, I'd say like camper kits to eat food with, a couple of empty pouches and bags somewhere. You found that there's like some frozen grains and frozen oats in there. And as you kind of look around, you look at the desk and you see that there's a drawer on this desk. As you try to open it, it is locked.
The drawer on the desk is locked.
Yes, the drawer on the desk is locked, and you can just kind of jiggle a little bit, and it seems to be just locked with some kind of simple lock, not magical in nature at all. Far off across where the desk is, you see that there is a door in front of you as well. The door very large in size, going probably up to 7 to 8 feet, much larger than usual than the other doors. And you kind of see this door just in front of you. It is made of solid iron. It is black and frozen, as if it hasn't been opened for decades.
Ah. Oh, wow.
That is what you find.
Okay, and I have my flintlock musket with me, right?
Mhm.
What
Yeah,
I'm
every
gonna
item.
do is I'm gonna look at the bedroll has like a pillow, right?
It does, as a small like pillow, but it is like very like it's basically frozen. It's like it's not soft at all.
Not soft at all. Okay.
Holding it against yourself or near the warmth will start thawing it out, but it might take a little bit of time.
Okay. Let me see. Is there any? So the whole room's like frozen solid, pretty much.
It is frozen solid, but right now you feel as if it is warm for some reason. You're not quite sure exactly. The warmth is emanating from the candle, but
Okay.
everything in the room is frozen solid, and when you touch it, it is cold, as opposed to yourself, which you are yourself are warm.
All right. The pillow's like completely frozen. Like
It is not completely
thick as a
frozen.
brick,
It's like
or just like kind of
it's not a
cold?
brick. It's like it's half thawed. It's like kind of half. The moment you touch it, actually, it starts
like-
to becoming softer.
Oh, it's like soggy looking.
It's basically soggy.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab the pillow. I'm gonna use my musket. I'm gonna put the pillow kind of like a muffled silencer in order to shoot the lock with my gun. Musket.
Okay. Roll me a crafting check to see how well you do. It's a very small like crafting thing, just to like stuff it over and just kind of get it.
Craft.
Yeah, with a 19, that's pretty easily done. You just kind of put it over. You get your musket out. You just kind of just hope and pray it won't make too much loud of a noise, and you just shoot. I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
All right, roll me an attack roll.
Cool. I'd like
That
to
is a
use my hero point.
Yeah.
I never used mine last session, so
Mm-hmm.
there we go.
30. So, as you kind of shoot it, and you find that it just breaks. The drawer just shatters and almost into pieces. And inside that drawer, you find what looks to be something wrapped in cloth. And this cloth is not frozen, it is just a regular leather cloth.
Okay, I'm gonna open, see what's inside of it.
As you
Unwrapping
open
it slowly.
You unwrap it slowly, and in front of you, as you open this cloth, it is an iron mask, much like what the woman had before. It is almost an identical copy, actually. But it is that same mask.
Oh wow. Can't really trace magic, so I won't be able to do much with it.
As you're kind of looking at this mask for a second, you hear, for the first time in about an hour or so that you've been here, you hear the sounds. Someone coming towards the door. You hear the sounds of just a quick hop and a skip and a step. As you kind of hear this, you just hear a knocking, just
A knocking?
a knocking on the door. The
I'm
large
gonna-
metal door.
I'm gonna sleight of hands to rewrap the mask and throw it in my bag. And
Okay.
then
You quickly
Right.
just throw it in your bag. I wouldn't say you have to roll for it. It'd be just as you just kind of quickly throw it in your bag as you rewrap it. As you do that, the knocking comes again. As you just hear the knocking again, you hear the sounds of a familiar voice. A young woman. You hear the voice of Ellie from the other side of the door. And you just kind of hear, "Hello? Is someone in there? Hello?" And just hear knocking again.
I give it a good sniff. It sounds like Ellie, but the scent same as Ellie's as well.
Through the large iron door, you won't be able to sniff at all.
Ah, damn. I'll just go, Ellie, is that you?
Baltoe?
Yes.
Is that you?
Yes, it's me, Baltoe. Can you get me out?
Thank the gods. Yeah, I can try. Do you have a is it like a lever on the other side or anything? I'm pushing against it, but it's not opening.
There's a lock on it, right?
There is a bolt on your side, yes, and the lock is there.
The door's bolted. Maybe I can shoot it. Is there anyone on the other side with you?
No, it's just me. I think it's just me. There's like 3 other rooms here, and well, you're like the last one I checked.
Okay, stand back from the door. I'm gonna try to break this lock as well.
Okay. As you just hear the sounds of skipping away, kind of just hops away.
And with my musket with the pillow casing on, I'm gonna fire at the bolted door lock as well.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna see if it's I'm gonna strike it with the hilt of my musket, see if it breaks first.
Okay. Just strike it. Roman attack roll. 28. You just hit it with the back of your musket. It breaks off easily. It is frozen completely.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay, and then I guess I break the lock. I unbolt the door and I open the door.
Okay, you unbolt the door. As you unbolt the door, it is difficult to do it, but you hold your hand against the door for a second, as you just see the bolt slowly unthaw itself. As you're holding it, and you unclink it, and you try to open the door, and you find that it is still frozen shut. At least on your side.
So I can't open the door. It's bolted shut.
It's frozen shut.
Oh, frozen shut. Ellie, you wouldn't happen to know any fire magic in order to melt this door down? It seems to be frozen shut. I can't open it.
Yeah, I can try.
Okay, let me stand back.
As you kind of stand there for a second, you just begin to see a light coalesce from the edges of the door. As it begins to coalesce, woof, some of the ice breaks off. As it breaks off, you just hear Ellie on the other side just breathing a little bit with a bit of difficulty. She's like, "Okay, I tried. Do you know if this door's push or pull?"
Let me check. I guess I'll try to open the door again.
Okay. You put your hand on the door. As you put your hand on the door, your paw, you find that the frost on the door begins to thaw the moment you put your hand on it. As it begins to thaw, you see that the entirety of the door comes sleek until just a puddle of black water just pulls at your foot. And as you see this pool of black water pull at your feet, behind where the frozen part of the door was, you see an insignia in front of you, now revealed from the frost, as you see the face of a giant.
The face of a giant?
The face of a giant. You can tell from the nose, from the hair, is the face of a Wendigo. Ancient abomination that lives in the...
Wait, it popped up in front of the door, or there's an insignia?
It's an insignia branded onto the door itself.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, all right. I'm gonna try to remember how this insignia looks. Let me look in my bag if I have it. Oh, I have some chalk. So what I'm gonna do with the chalk is I'm gonna write it on the little cloth that was wrapping the mask, or just on a piece of cloth, that is.
Okay.
To remember how this insignia looks.
Okay. Roll me a... This would be another crafting check just to draw.
Okay.
Is Baltoe a very good artist?
I am.
A
Amazing.
very good artist, actually. 21, natural 20. As you just quickly look at it and you sketch it very quickly. You've done a lot of these sketches in your hunting books, and since this is a creature, you just think about it for a second. This, yeah, I've done a lot of like creature face that, but you're able to put the insignia onto cloth, easily done from memory. As you kind of see as the puddle kind of shifts on the floor, you just feel the door open towards you on your side. The bolts being on your side, obviously, that the door is a push from her side and a pull from you. As she just kind of pushes, and in front of you, you see Ellie. However, as you look at her for a second, you notice that while she looks exactly the same, on the top of her head is a small crown made of ice. And she looks and she says, "Oh, thank goodness!" And she just runs up and hugs you.
I'm gonna look at my skin. Is my skin blue or anything? Because I'm kind of curious about why the door melted when I touched it. The same thing with like the pillowcases and stuff.
Look at your paw, like just like the soft part of your paw on the other side. Still the same color, still black. Not really much difference you see.
Interesting.
Not
Where,
quite sure.
where did you wake up, Ellie? And what's with the crown on your head?
Oh, the crown? Yeah, it looks nice, doesn't it? Well, no, I woke up all the way down. She points all the way down. As you kind of look past the door where she is standing, you find that you are in the middle of a long castle corridor, a long hallway, and on bottom of this corridor is a blue colored carpet. You see that there are a few doors, much like yours, onto the sides. The doors are open, not frozen like yours. And far off in the distance, you find that there is a large room. And you can see it just from the opening of the doorway. There is a chair in the middle of this room, a regal one. She just kind of points and says, I went over there and I woke up like, you know, that one over there. It's pretty comfy, but it's not super. It's not super. Yeah. Anyways, where's everyone else?
I have no idea. Last thing I remember, I stepped outside with Kosi J and left the rest of you guys. But I guess if you're with me, we should definitely get out of here and find a way back to everyone else.
Yeah. Sure. Let's go.
All right, we're gonna be doing this very sneakily, so you'd have to be quiet while I check all the corners and make sure that it's safe for us to proceed.
Okay, good.
Right.
As the two of you go on your way, we'll move scenes to somebody else.
Okay.
Okay. As this is happening, Baltoe, I need you to roll me heads or tails for your hero point.
I'll go with heads.
Okay. Just put that in the chat. We'll roll it after everyone's scene is done. You still always get one at the beginning of the session. Remember that.
Do we
So-
keep the ones from last session too, or?
Yeah. Hero points
Okay.
don't. Yeah, they start stacking up after a while, but you can only have a max of 4, at least in this campaign.
Okay.
As we move on to our next two individuals, the two of you, Herald and Geralt, the both of you have been kind of standing for a second at these crossroads. As you kind of stand there for just a moment, you find yourselves out in the snow, in the ice. As you find yourselves out on the ice, in front of you is what looks to be a thin, lithe catfolk, as this was the one that was killed by Kosi J. As he's just standing there, looking out into the snow, he turns back, and he sees both of you. He just shakes. He falls to the ground onto his back hands and his bottom. As he falls backward, he says, please, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. I'll follow the rules. I swear. I won't do it again. I swear. So I swear. As he looks at the two of you. Don't. Please. I want to live. I don't want to be. Please don't kill me again. It's just too much mind to
I try to
bear.
calm him down. I say, don't worry, we're not here to hurt you, but do you know where we are?
We're in the wastes. The crossroads where. Oh, thank the Lord. Are both of you travelers too?
Yeah, we're both travelers, and we're with the guy. We're with Kosi J, the guy that killed you.
His eyes wide open from that. You're with him?
We're not gonna hurt you. We're just where are we gonna be? I got my role as a traitor. I'm guessing yours is the same thing. And where are we? Crossroads?
You're a traitor? Betrayed someone. Yes, I see. Much like the other one. Yeah, we're at the crossroads. I have to deliver. And he kind of pulls something out from behind him from a pouch. And you see a small vial. And in that vial, it is clear as if there's nothing. But as he just kind of just moves it a little bit, you realize that the vial is full of a clear liquid that is completely transparent. As he just looks at the both of you. We are to
What
deliver
is that?
this. It's medicine. Medicine for the patriarch.
What does the medicine do? Is it for someone special or?
Have you not received?
This is our first time.
Oh
Since
no.
Is our first
Yeah.
time performing a role?
so, what do you usually do after a reset? You deliver a potion.
It's your first time performing a role and you haven't gotten the instructions? Oh shoot. Yeah, you have to just listen to what the fairies tell you, okay? Which one was it? Which fairy?
I think it was.
Was there a
Emma.
specific one?
I think it was Emma. She was nice. She didn't want to kill us. She just told us these are our roles and disappeared.
Okay. It was Emma. It'd be fine. Be okay. Alright. Okay, so usually in this situation, so for me, I'm like, I deliver this because I'm like the, do you know about the key roles that they have? The really important ones, the 3 important ones that they have?
Yes, the outpost girl guy, Mustan. You. Everyone says you have a motive, which I'll get back to that. And the Iron Lady with the mask. The mask with the girl with the iron mask.
Yeah. So for me, I'm doing the cat with the motive thing. I'm just here to deliver this. For me, myself personally, I'm here to deliver this vial, and that's my job done. I'm done after that. Okay? All I do is deliver this, and then I hide for the rest of the reset, and then we just come back to it again, okay? That's all I do. That's it.
You're not one of the witch's henchmen?
I'm a traveler, okay? I didn't want to do this, but I was the only goddamn catfolk that came into this reflection.
Did you come alone, or did you come with the party?
I have lots of people that are very strong and very, very, very powerful that I came with. Yes, for sure, definitely.
Is he
Was that
lying?
sarcasm?
I feel like he's lying.
Was that sarcasm?
I mean, he's obviously lying. You can tell that he's very panicked and scared of the both of you.
Doesn't matter.
Well,
Here's the thing, Herald. Our party here is just trying to figure out how to set everyone free. You think you can help us with that?
I can help. I can help for sure. Are you gonna murder the witch? Finally?
If it solves this reflection, then maybe.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, we can make this work. Okay. Okay, I have the vial, and then you... He stops for a moment. He looks at the two of you. Oh, shit. You two don't... You don't have the thing.
What thing?
Oh no. Okay, okay. Oh, and as he's saying that for a second, you begin to see the snow beginning to fall a little harder as the wind begins to pick up for a second, for a moment. And the two of you begin to hear a voice in your head. Same voice as the fairy, monotone and as if reading paper script. You find voice. You have come from a faraway land. The journey was far, cold, and full of losses. You've come to sell us a few items vital for our survival. Support the cat and support who he came for. Because your part makes sure he finishes what he has done. And as that voice in your head goes through, behind you, wind begins to pick up. As the wind begins to pick up and the snow falls heavier, you look, and a blink later, you find in front of you a cart with 2 oxen. As he looks in horror, Grease just kind of looks at the both of you and he just, oh no, I think she heard
Heard what?
how we're going to murder her together.
Really? Don't you get? Didn't you hear that voice? Didn't you hear Emma's voice just now?
I didn't hear shit.
Oh,
Well,
we're just supposed to support you and sell items. All right. Did you hear that, Herald?
yeah, I heard that, but I can't help but notice the wind is picking up. I think we should start talking while we're making our way to the capital city.
Hey, do either of you know how to drive animals at all? You look like you come from a farming background. Looks at you.
What do I roll to check if I know how to? Nature or performance?
Let me ask this: have you ever steered an animal before?
Yeah, maybe like once or twice, but like.
Okay. If you've done it like once or twice, I'll say this: you would have to be rolling, most likely, just to deal with the animals, and just kind of getting them together and everything like that. It would be a diplomacy check for the animals specifically.
Okay. Alright, my rolls are shit today.
11. You look at this and you find that the animals don't really seem to care whether you grab their reins or, pet them a little bit. As you kind of just sit up at the top of this small cart, you grab the reins and you just kind of just very softly and gently. As you do that, the oxen begin to move very slowly, dragging this cart along. As the Screeze looks at you do this, his eyes light up and he's just like, oh, thank God. And he just runs over really quickly, lively as a cat. And he just runs up, hops on top, and he is now on top of the cart.
Come on, girl.
All right. Hop on with them. Where are we going, Scree? Like,
The first things first is that we need to reach the far wall. Once we reach the far wall, we drop off the cart and the oxen to whoever's there. Then we go to the outpost. No, we don't go to the outpost. Go to the far wall. We go to the palace. We go to the outpost.
and then to the person you're looking for, right? Oh,
Person?
yeah, yeah. The
place
fairy
you want to
lady said-
deliver.
Yeah.
The palace
The
is where I'm
place
delivering
yes,
the
the
medicine.
house. Yes. But I don't think you answered our question. What exactly is this medicine for explicit? Is there someone gravely sick or
There's someone gravely sick, yes. This medicine is the final dose of the poison meant to kill individual.
who is this individual, if you don't mind me asking?
It's the patriarch of this place, the king that owned this land before it was Frost. The Frost Witch's father that I have to deliver this to.
Dun dun dun.
You have to give it to him? Is this your role? To kill him or?
As the oxen is starting to move slowly through the crossroads of the trails, he looks at you, Geralt. He looks at you, Herald, and he just kind of just... It is what my instructions are. I don't know why, but this is what's happened, apparently. Stay here for a little bit, you realize that everything repeats itself because all of this has already happened before, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like a dream. It just keeps happening. If some things don't happen, the dream doesn't happen.
So I have a question for you.
Yeah.
What happens if we don't successfully deliver this?
Wolf. I bet you it's the wolf, Herald.
He comes, the warden. He comes to he makes sure everyone plays their role. The wolf, whoever is in charge, will make sure that it is done. Even if you are in pieces, he will make sure all of it is done.
Well, looks like we have no choice but to head to the palace.
Yes.
No, the
As I-
far wall first. The far wall first.
Far wall. Oh,
Far
far
wall
wall.
first.
We'll
We have
head
to
there.
deliver this cart and oxen to them so that they don't. We have to make sure that it's okay. 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 All right.
All right, let's make our way there. As I whip the ox.
You just whip them harder, and they go at the same speed.
Oh, were we already going?
You guys are already moving. This whole time, you guys just
Oh, I
moving
see.
slowly
I
through
see.
the snow as the
I
oxen is
see, I
gonna
see.
go through, as if they're just kind of on like a track. It just seems to just be continuing forward. You guys were talking as you guys are moving.
Yeah. I asked Scree. By the way, Scree, what continent are you from?
Continent?
Yeah, from the outside world.
Continent?
Or country. Country.
Country. Oh, country.
Yes.
I think I'm from what's that one place called again? That one where am I from?
Better question. How long have you been here?
Doesn't look good, Herald.
Oh,
Shit,
I've been here.
dude.
I think I've been here for a long time, actually. I've been this I
Do you
just
have any
don't I just don't want to go through it again. Not again.
Well, there has to be a way to break through the cycle, right?
There is. You have to have someone take your place.
Wait,
Couldn't
whose place did we take then?
The two of you were played by a couple of citizens, actually. This is the first time it's ever been a couple of travelers. It's usually usually a blonde-haired man and a young woman, but now it's you two.
Geralt, do we know anybody like that?
I don't think so.
Anybody we killed recently that looks like that?
Don't think so.
Alright, it's not our fault.
It's not us.
Things
Okay,
have been
sorry.
shifting, I think. I have a quick question.
Absolutely.
You said you were allied with the man that killed me last time, right?
Allied is a very strong word.
You said allied. The other individual in your party, the one with all the fur, was he part of this ally as well?
What the fur?
I caught a glimpse of him before everything went dark.
Is he like nay tall? And I like point to like my fucking shins.
That one. Yes, that one.
Oh, the dog.
Yes. The Shoonie. Yes.
The Shoonie.
Yes.
Shoonie.
Why do you ask?
No reason. No reason at all.
I whispered to Geralt, I don't think cats like dogs.
I think that's on my account. I think that's the thing too.
Should we lie to him?
Sure.
No, we don't know that dog. We don't know that butt. He just follows us around because we gave him some treats.
Roll me deception with circumstance bonus. I don't know why you're lying, but you're lying. All good.
Okay, this is the one time I rolled these.
24. You lied. You don't know the dog. He just looks at you for a second. Like, oh, okay.
Why though? Why?
Why? What does it bother? Can you please tell us? We're all friends here.
As I said before, the only way to be released from this place, at least from my perspective, is to have someone take my place.
Scree, we're gonna solve this mystery and we're all gonna be set free. We're gonna turn this frozen tundra into what it used to be.
Or die trying.
Exactly. That's why we're here. Why did Kosi J kill you? Did you not give him an answer or that he wanted?
I told him what I told you. The only way to take a person's place is to do certain things or have it be assigned to you by one of the fairies. That's really the only way.
Then that brings me to my most important question. If Kosi J killed you, why are you still here?
Mm-hmm.
He looks at the both of you. The reason why I'm still alive and still here because I can't die.
Is it because you have a role?
No. It is because I am from another reflection. Or rather, I'm a traveler, and I've already claimed another reflection. And the blessing that I received was that I can't die.
Wait.
I'm stuck here the longest. It's why this part has been mine for so long. It's because I can't die.
Wait. I was not aware where you claim the power reflection and then leave that reflection.
Do you not know about the blessings, the sources, the things?
Herald,
Are you new?
Herald,
where are you from?
Yeah.
As he
I thought we were stuck in there if we claimed the source.
No,
Wasn't it?
when you claim it, it becomes yours, and the reflection becomes yours, and it becomes its own entity that you can control, and you get a blessing. For example, remember the ogre? Remember the guy, the priest, at the South Cat?
Yes,
He
yes,
became an ogre. This cat, he became a cat. I mean, he became immortal.
No, I was born a cat.
Oh, oh, okay. Okay.
Talk about kind of judgmental, don't you think, Geralt?
Oh.
Nobody walks around saying you're a robot because you claim the reflection. It's kind of rude, don't you think? So judgmental. What happened if you're homeless like me?
The two of you are new then. You're new to reflections.
I am.
Yeah, we're new.
Oh, well, there's a lot to teach, but I don't really feel like it. I will
It's
say this
okay.
though: if the two of you are able to defeat this place, claim the reflection, gain a blessing, what you remember, what you want, is the blessing that will come to you. And as you can tell, I'm a coward. So I was given the gift of eternal life. But I could never get any stronger. I could never change. I'll always just be a coward.
I don't mean to be rude, but that doesn't sound like a blessing at all. That sounds more like a curse.
Wait, Scree, is there a way that you can close the reflection without claiming it?
If you can convince the source to, it will do that. A source, if it's sentient, or if it can talk, or if it can be convinced, a source can close itself. The person controlling it, or if the source itself wants to do it. But you'd have to be really good at talking, or really good at scaring people into what you want to do. Which the two of you, I don't know. You're scary, but you're not very convincing.
Because we haven't made a plan. Once me and Herald make
That's
a
where we
plan.
shine best.
Exactly.
We need something called prep time. It's never failed us yet.
Well, we have plenty of time before we reach the far wall. The far wall is going to take us about the end of the day. So we have an entire day to reach this far wall, so. Should we plan?
First, we need to know what we're going to expect. Once we get to the walls, what exactly happens? Will they inspect all of our baggages, or?
They inspect the baggage. We gather a few things that they want to sell and trade to the outpost, letters, small things like that. And we have a few passengers that join us. That's it.
Well,
What do you mean by
it seems
passing?
like
These passengers are passengers. Deserters meant to be executed in the outpost because of crimes against... or because of crimes in general. We pick them up,
Oh,
we take them in. That's it.
Scree, you've been here the longest. Who's the source then? Is it the witch? Is it the fairies? Is it the king that we're gonna poison?
The king is not the source. Prostitute herself, not the source, but she does have some mild control over it. The fairies are just a byproduct. I don't know exactly what the source is, but I do know that some others may have some answers. Have you met Cold Iron yet? Have you met her?
Yeah. She said that the source is fueled by death.
Fueled by death. The catalyst is this, and he brings out the poisoning again. The moment her father died, everything became hazy. It became a dream. Do you know? Do you know who the actual warden is?
no.
Oh.
It's a traveler just like us. They've been content to act as judge, jury, enforcer for the Frost Witch.
Wait.
This person, this warden, is the true power here. You may have seen them.
Was
They
he?
show themselves as red fur, inhabiting the bodies of citizens that he plants himself inside of.
So his appearance always changes.
His appearance always changes, but he does have a base form in the palace. Yes.
Is his name Rirodo by any chance? Old, blue-skinned man with a staff that has a heart on it. An oak heart.
He looks at you for a second, Herald. And Geralt. Perhaps.
What?
I don't know exactly what they look like anymore. They did used to look like people. I'm telling you. I don't know much else. Because I don't step out of my place. I advise that both of you do the same if you want to survive. You don't have the advantage like I do.
Well,
Would you call that an advantage? Or would you call that a curse? It seems like you're content with living your life as a puppet.
exactly. And we're here to break that pattern. Everyone here. Or try to at least.
You say you can't die. Yet, you also claim it's an advantage. Why do you not use it to try to break free?
You've lived over 100 lifetimes like me, you already know that it is impossible. Not without the right people here. I don't know, maybe you two are the right people. We'll have to see.
We might be. Are you willing to help us, though?
I will try. I will try. As you guys walk, or rather as you guys are being carried along this cart path, and the two of you are moving along, can you, both of you, please roll me heads or tails for your hero points? All right. We're going to move scenes now, and we're going to go to our good old lawbreaker, Mike Hawk.
Yes, sir.
Mike,
Ooh.
as you open your eyes, you hear something in your head, a voice. Voice of the frost, a fairy maybe, something. But it is a melancholic voice, a voice which you do not recognize. A soft young woman speaks into your ears. You have done something awful, horrendous enough to offend all those in our home, a person whose worth is less than the snow left in the dung.
Hey.
You have been stolen, lied, or murdered. You are a criminal. Stay in your place. Accept your fate. You can hear a sound of quiet rage from the end of it. But as you kind of hear the sounds of quiet rage, you hear in front of you and see in front of you a disheveled man wearing what seems to be tons of armor, as he's just leaning against the wall, scratching his bottom. You notice that he's just kind of sitting over there, just scratching a little bit. He yawns for a second, as you are in a small prison cell. My cock.
Oh, wow.
The frost is coming through. Well, it looks to be a window. It looks to be like a floor under a basement level kind of prison. As you see like what looks to be what is it? Stockings and people's feet going all the way across. As you kind of look around and see out there, you notice that it is not the outpost. It is a different place. You notice that off in the distance there is a large icy mountain. And in that mountain, you see that there is a small piece of what looks to be blue, but it's hard to kind of make out. But as you kind of look around, you see that the people walking around looks to be mostly hunters or even guards maybe. You notice that some of them are wearing most of them are wearing pelts. And some of them are wearing very similar pelts and clothing to James, the town head guard that all of you murdered. As you kind of look down and you see Sid, the man sitting in front of you. What are you doing, Mike? You are currently in this small jail.
I look around. Is there anything around me? Just a barren brick jail?
Bare brick jail. In front of you, as you kind of look around for a second, you kind of go towards the bars away from the window. You look and you see that there are a row of cells to the left of you and to the right of you for a total of about 5. And you're in the middle one. As you kind of look all the way to the left, you notice that a man sitting on a chair is off near where the staircase is. As you see him just kind of leaning back on his chair, reading what looks to be a book. On the floor, you find that there are a couple of small steel balls and what looks to be 2 plates of yellowed, moldy gruel in one of the corners.
Do I have all my equipment with me in this?
You do? You have everything with you.
Okay.
Yes. As you're kind of going up and standing and looking, you see Sid just kind of look at you for a second. He just says, don't make too much noise. They are going to try and teach us some lessons in a bit, so please don't make too much trouble.
What do you mean, teach us some lessons, Sid?
Well, we've taken on some very, you're quite unlucky, actually. You've taken on one of the worst roles in this place. A prisoner. For me, I am a prisoner of murder. I murdered someone, apparently, which I would never have done, because my god says it not to be so. And you are a thief. Someone who is deserting and stealing food to escape. The worst part of it is that in this place, stealing supplies is a punishment worse than death. For me, I'll be hanged. But for you, you'll be tortured, hanged, and put out into the blizzard instead. So.
All right, Sid. Well, let's try to get out of here. Any ideas on your hand?
Usually around later tonight, very late in the night, there's an opening for us for sure. We can escape, and we can make our way through the outpost. Are you good in survival situations in which we have no food and water?
I'd say I am.
All right, then we only have to steal a little bit, and then we'd be able to make it all the way over to the outpost where, we can just have drinks and things and enjoy our time until the next reset.
Oh, okay. That sounds like a good time, Sid.
It's a good time. It's very relaxing, actually.
So what do we do for now?
For now, just sit tight, and then when they call you up, you're just going to be interrogated a little bit, and then after you're interrogated and tortured, then you'll come back, and then we'll just wait till later to escape.
Oh, how nice. Now, okay, all right. I'm gonna look around the room again.
You look around the room again.
Around the room. Okay.
You look, roll perception.
That's right. I already have it ready.
19. You look around and you just, besides the obvious things I pointed out before, you look and you see that the bars in front of you, there is a small keyhole on it on the other side. As you just kind of, very silently look around. You just kind of look at it for a second, and you just kind of touch it with a couple of your fingers. This lock is a very simple one. Extremely simple. Easy to break, easy to get through. Even with a dagger, you can break through it and most likely open this bar.
Yes,
Gate.
sir. Yes, sir. That's what I thought.
Very
Okay,
easily done.
Sid, how many? Look I said, I whispered to Sid, like, how many guards are at this outpost? So you think we'll be able to sneak by this one guy falling asleep in that chair?
You see Sid just kind of picking his nose for a second. Yeah, I think besides him, obviously when you go upstairs, there's the whole constable and the deputy and the other thing and other people. And there's a lot of people upstairs because this is where the whole office of hunters preside. So it'd be quite easy to get past this one. Getting
Okay.
past the others would be very difficult. However, in this endeavor, I'm willing to help you. If you can promise me one thing.
What is that?
If you and your friends do solve this reflection and claim the power, can you please let me, get a little bit on that? Like a little bit of a hand-me-down if possible?
Okay.
That'd be nice. I'd appreciate it a lot. Just like a little thing, the power to summon blizzards, the power to fly or something like that. That'd be nice. I can just hear Alex typing with one finger each.
What are you talking about? I'm not doing nothing. Okay, let me look at the bars. Let me look at the bars outside. How is it?
Those bars are frozen. They
Frozen,
are
are they?
quite in place. But as you kind of look at them for a second, you notice the rock on some of the side of the bars. They are mostly just rubble at this point. You can tell that if you gave it a little bit of elbow grease, some strength, maybe even with 2 people, you can break a couple of the bars, maybe 2 to 3 of them, and just sneak out that way if possible.
Okay.
It wouldn't be easy to do it, and it probably makes some noise, but it's possible.
Can I attempt to break some of the bars loose and set it up for later?
Okay. You do know that if you do this, you yourself as a small small fetchling, would be easily able to sneak out if 2 of the 3, if 3 bars were broken off. You take a look over at Sid, a man full plate armor. You probably won't be able to get through those bars. But if that's of no concern to you, then definitely possible to do it.
Is it possible to break a 4th one with Sid?
It'd be a tight squeeze, and it'd be very loud, but possible. He looks at you for a second, Sid, and he just kind of how badly do you want to get out, is my question.
Well, I don't really want to be tortured, Sid. This doesn't sound really fun.
It's not that bad. They just honestly, all they do is pour ice cold water over your nose and mouth, and you can't breathe. How long can you hold your breath?
I used to be able to hold it for longer, but it's been a while since I've been by the ocean.
Okay. Then, obviously, just hold it then. It'd be easy. Just okay. Don't worry about it. You still have like an hour or 2, so if you want to make your grand escape, it's probably time to do it now. Kind of gets up for a second, and you notice that his hands are tied, just about like yours were, with the 2 of you able to easily untie both of your arms. He just kind of grabs his wrist for a second. It's like, I am worried that if we are unsuccessful in our grand escape, I'm going to actually have to turn you in. So, don't feel bad about it. It's
Is
not.
that
I will come back. If we get caught, I will obviously try to endear myself to the guards. I'm just being completely forthright and honest with you.
If we get caught at any time,
Well, if I think that the chance is more than 60-70% that we'll get caught and maimed and tortured, then yes, I probably will get you. But I'm not saying that as a warning or anything. I'm just saying that that may happen in the future. Not now, but in the future. You see? I'm just, I'm giving common courtesy to, criminals like both of us. Yeah.
Okay. There's no way out. Only 3 of the 4 bars break. And we're in a heavily guarded building with only one way down and one way up.
There's more windows on the other sides. The whole thing is that we have an hour to try and, honestly, hold on. And he just kind of looks over. He kind of walks over to the bars and he kind of looks around for it. And just kind of looks. We are in luck. There's one other prisoner here.
Okay.
And if they are a traveler, just like us, we may be able to get 3 people and have a total of 3 people. And with 3 people, I'm sure that one of us can be sacrificed so the other 2 can get away.
Perfect.
Yes. I like that plan.
Okay.
All right. So, break through this first door. We'll go break the other person out. Then we'll silence the guard. And then we'll cause a commotion. And in that silence, I will dress as the guard and I will slip out.
Why you only? Why not me too?
Well, you can open these bars right here and slip out that way while the commotion's happening, right? And we just leave the other person that's here, you leave him for dead.
You're right. All right, Sid, you're a genius.
I am a genius, I know. Thank you very much.
All right, so I'll open the door. I'll break the doors. Can I do it quietly or it's gonna be loud no matter what?
Roll me a thievery check first of all.
Oof. Does that have to be thievery? Oh, I'm still good on thievery.
As you roll a 18 as you just kind of get your little dagger out and just kind of just clink, clink, clink. It is almost silent doing it, but you are able to easily open the lock. And you kind of just test it a little bit. You test and you find that the actual bars of where it slides open, it is relatively quiet. With your expertise in stealth and things like that, you would be able to open this quite easily without letting anyone know.
Okay, well, before I open it, yeah, I'll approach. I'll sneak up against the guard. Is it he's turned the other way, or he's asleep? Right? What is it?
As the time's been passing on, you guys are just kind of whispering and stuff like that. The guard is laying his head on the table. You notice that he's just kind of, after he read his book, he seemed to have just kind of gotten a little bit drowsy, a little bit sleepy, as you notice that he is just unaware.
Okay, and I look at Sid. Sid, any chance that the guards are changing shift anytime soon?
As I said before, in about an hour, they will shift.
Okay, all right, we'll be quick.
All
10
right,
minutes in and out. All right.
In and out. 10 minutes, in and out. We strip him bare, take his clothes,
Throw him in a cell.
throw him in a cell, exactly. Get the other person too, if you can.
All right. Yes. All right. Let me sneak over there behind the guard and try to put him in a rear naked choke. Knock him out.
Okay. You walk over to where the guard is. You just kind of just... And you just grab him real quick. Rear naked choke. Roll me athletics.
Oh, easy. Easily done. He's knocked
26.
out.
You grab him and you just snap his neck.
Well, I didn't snap his neck. I just want to knock him. Hold on. I didn't want to kill him.
I'm just kidding. You just knock him out. Easily
Okay.
done.
Okay. Whoa.
You got scared for a second there, huh?
Oh, man.
You would have killed him. I'll say that.
I don't want another reflection. I don't want to be a prisoner again. I'm tired of being a prisoner. It sucks.
You crit, you would have killed him. His AC was 18, so 28 and above would have killed him.
Oh my god, that was so bad. Okay. Alright. He's out.
No,
He's
it's
out.
out.
Out cold. Alright. I'm gonna drag his body over to our cell real quick. Sid, you change his clothes. I'm gonna go to the other guy. I'll be like, hey man, let's go. I get the dagger and I open it. And then
As you open the thing, you see a man in there as he looks up at you, and you notice that this individual, green skin, elven ears. You recognize him. You see Kosi J sitting in the cell.
Ghosty J, what the hell are you doing here?
Are you yelling? Are you yelling right now? As you just kind of just, he looks at you for a second, and you notice that he's sitting there, and he has just been silent this whole time. He looks up at you, just kind of just gives you a smile, a wide smile. He says, "Oh, good, a friendly face. Perfect." He just kind of stands up and says, "I assume we were doing a prison break? Let's get out of here."
Ghosty J! Oh.
As this is happening, there's no motion from the top floor. What are you doing, my cock?
Can I hear how many people are upstairs? Is Kosi J small? He's an elf. He's small just like me. What am I saying?
Specifically, you're an elf that's small. Kosi J is a regular size. That
Legolas is-
elves are like tinier elves. They're like halflings mixed with elves. Like hobbits mixed with
Okay.
elves.
And all three of us break that fourth bar.
Yes, with the three of you pushing forward can break that fourth bar. The only thing is that Sid would have to leave his armor behind.
Oh no, Sid's still going with his game plan. For sure, Sid's good at his game plan. He's solid.
Mhm.
Yeah, nothing bad's gonna happen to Sid, right? So, okay,
All right.
that's the new plan. Sid, Kosi J, let's break these bars, and we just go bop 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 bop, 4 bars, bro.
Okay.
All right.
The three of you walk over toward the bars. You see that Sid has now changed from his large plate armor. He's changed to the guard's pelt and the bluish kind of uniform that they have. As he kind of walks over, he says, "These bars right here, right?" Okay. He grabs one, and then Kosi J behind. He takes out his spell book. Kosi J.
Get your hands over here, please. Come on, man.
I've got it. Don't worry. As Kosi J looks at the bars, he begins to chant a spell. As you've chanted the spell, you look and you see a large fiery ball beginning to conjure behind him.
Kosi J, stop that right now. I just need you to pull this bar, Kosi J.
As it
What
begins
the
to conjure, he looks for you at a second. He's like, it'd be easier just to blow it open, right?
Let me take a look. Look outside real fast. Is there anywhere that we can run to?
Third perception check.
Perception check?
Yeah.
Easily done. Bam. Easily done.
25. You see that there are many buildings in front of you. Like you go out and just through from this like basementy area. There are a couple of houses that are just kind of just not bare, but there are closed doors and closed windows. There are many places to hide in this
God damn it.
far wall outpost. But the whole
God.
thing is that it's gonna make a lot of noise.
Oh.
Don't know how many guards are around. As Kosi looks at you for a second, Mike, and he just smiles, and he just whoosh, the fire dissipates. I was just messing. That's very. He walks over towards where the window bars are. He grabs one and just with the three of you pulling at these bars, the first 2 break easy. The sound, not that bad. The third is the more difficult one. I need you to roll me athletics. And it's all 3 of you, through these individuals, gonna be rolling athletics.
Easily done. Oh my god.
So a 14, Kosi J rolls. He has no athletics, so he's just gonna roll flat strength. So let me do that. Oh, he does have athletics. Athletics, and then we'll have Sid
Perfect.
roll athletics as well.
Perfect.
14, 26, 28. The three of you just boonk. The third one, as it just rips off, almost as if like there's a bit of like leeway to it. Some of the rocks on the sides just rumble on the side of it. As it crumbles, you see some of the rock and the stone just kind of just hit the ground. And it hits the ground almost like hitting rocks against rocks. Moment of silence.
Okay, we work on the next one real quick, right?
Yep.
Got any roll or no? We good? All right.
One more roll.
Athletics?
Athletics.
Man, I can't do acrobatics, dude. Come on. Oh my god. Okay, I'm using my hero point. Give me a hero point. Oh.
No, actually,
Oh my.
14, 27, natural 1. As the three of you try to grab on this next one and try to pull it, you pull, and goosh, it breaks off. As it breaks off and the 4 bars are now off, you notice that this bar was a load-bearing bar. As it breaks, you see the rocks begin to shift and fall. As they begin to shift and fall, you know, this small opening is going to collapse on top of you right now, right here. You have just a moment to escape, as I need you, Koshi J, and Sid to roll acrobatics to get through this small opening.
Easily done. Bam. I somersault through. Bam.
Natural 20. 28. You just somersault through as you go through. As Koshi J tries to acrobatics through, as he just swings through as he tries to go out. 26. Easily done. As you see Sid try to make his way
Sid,
through.
Get over here, Sid.
He is not trained in acrobatics.
Oh, easily done, Sid.
He rolls an 8.
I got stuck in a corner, man. That's a reroll.
He rolls an 8. As Mike and Koshi J make your way through, out into the actual outpost, and you notice that at this point in time,
Sid.
the night, the winds and the blizzard of snow coming down, as the thing crumbles, as Sid is left behind.
Oh, Sid's got this. Don't worry, Costa J. He's got the armor. You can't. You know what he loses this battle.
As
Sid hear us?
is left behind, the thing crumbles down. As it crumbles down, you hear from behind you the sounds of people stirring, the sounds of individuals stirring. You see around you as well, a couple of the doors open to see the sounds of what's going on. As you kind of look around and see, you notice that there are a few people that walk outside of this small wooden building, and they look at the two of you. But you notice that a majority of those footsteps are starting to go downstairs. As Koshi J looks at you, gives you a smile, and he just says, "We should probably run."
You're right, Costa J. We run away, and we run across the building. We run and hide.
Yes, the two of you sprint off, and I need you to roll me stealth along with Koshi J.
Easily done. Easily done. Easily done. Bam.
18 and 16, as the two of you run off and escape from the small prison cell.
Easily done.
Okay, so
Said stick to the plan.
as we're coming into this, how long we've been recording? For an hour and 20 minutes we've been recording already. How about we take an early break, yeah? For about 10 to 15 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, sounds good. Alrighty, I'm gonna pull us to the front and
Pause.
pause. So we'll go out into the landing page. And yeah, that is the end of everyone's solo thing. So we'll be there, be back shortly. So obviously everyone gets +1 at the beginning of every session, and then the rest of it's decided with a couple of coin tosses. So, as a quick reminder, what did everyone roll for the first one? Or what did everyone call for the first one?
Did we call?
I put head.
We did.
Yes.
Alex the heads. Yes.
Okay.
Well, we're safe.
No, we're safe. We
So-
got it.
Would you guys like to have another call and do one roll, or would you rather have 2 rolls?
What?
Okay. We did 2 rolls.
Damn.
We'll just do 2 rolls then. So this is the first roll. The first roll is going to be the 1d2. 1 is heads, 2 is tails.
All right, easy win. I won.
Nice,
Heads.
nice.
Baby.
Yeah.
Fuck you
Whoever-
guys.
So Baltoe and Mike both put heads, and then let's roll again. Go ahead and do your hero point calls.
Again?
Yeah, one more time, because I didn't do it at the beginning of the session.
Oh, okay. I get you. So that's the one from earlier. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I was going to do it at the end of everyone's scenes. I realized there's just too much work to do.
Okay.
All right, so tails,
Oh.
tails, tails. The
Oh yeah, let's go.
Oh shit.
All
bro.
in, baby.
1 is heads, 2 is tails.
Yeah.
Baby.
Everyone gets another hero point. So most of you
That's
should have
right.
most of you should have 3. I think some of you may even have 4.
I have 2.
I have 2.
I'm
Because
maxed.
I used mine.
Okay. So let's bring it back in, right? So when last we left off, our 4 players, we have the 2 merchants, Herald and Geralt, going along with Screes to the far wall outpost to deliver oxen, a couple of carts of supplies, and of course to gather a prisoner, passenger, make sure everything we deliver to the outpost. Baltoe, you met up with Ellie, who had been given a crown made of ice, and in this frost palace, in this place where you find yourself, you are standing at the precipice of an opening into a large, regal room, blue and very much royal. Mike, you were a prisoner, and having been transferred there with your prison mate Sid, you found that Kosi J was also in the same prison area, and 3 of you made your escape. Unfortunately, Sid did not make it past the crumbling of the bar and the stone as you and Kosi J ran off to go hide. So,
That's right. We're
Baltoe,
safe and sound.
we're going to go back into your scene, all right? In front of you, in this large regal room, you find yourself standing all the way on the southern edge of this looks to be audience hall. But as you kind of stand there all the way at the bottom, you notice that in front of you, in this large regal hall, there is what looks to be a huge circular center in the middle. And in this large center in the middle, you see 4 statues, all of them of giants on horses, massive and completely made of solid ice. In the middle, you see a coffin, and surrounding this coffin, you see flowers and what looks to be small pieces of gold, jewelry, and things of that nature. Standing next to you is Ellie. The 2 of you are in a silent, frozen throne room. As it is silent, you notice that far off in the distance where you saw the throne, it is completely covered in ice. But in that throne, in that covered ice, you see what looks to be few sparks, few embers of blue flame emanating from it every few seconds. Motes of blue flame appearing, but not seeming to melt the ice. As
It's not
look
like
at it.
hypnotizing blue flames.
you're not quite sure, you're a bit far away. As I'm going to take you to the map, okay?
Mm.
Now, this map, quite large. So I'm just gonna say, it may lag your computer for a little bit. As you see this large throne room, the 2 of you standing in front. This is also not going to be a battle, per se.
Hmm.
But obviously, it is a very large room. The 2 of you standing there, the very thing, dwarved in appearance, as this whole room in this area seemed like it was built for giants. The coffin in front of you, off in the distance, larger, but still reasonable size, in the middle of this ice throne room. As you're kind of looking and seeing this, what are you doing? You've just arrived from where Ellie found. You've quickly checked both rooms. They were both empty. And besides any of the other rooms, those were frozen shut. Even your paw could not melt the ice. This was the only avenue open to you, at least at this time.
Okay, okay.
As the two of you stand.
All right, Ellie, we're gonna go investigate where we are specifically. Maybe look for some kind of clue to why we were put here. If anything happens, we need to find a safe hiding spot. In order to, we probably shouldn't take any fights, but find a good hiding spot in case we get split.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. Sure. I just have a quick question though.
Yes.
Do you? Okay, this is kind of weird because I know I found you like earlier and all everything. But did you see the big thing that was standing over that coffin? Or was that just me that saw that?
The big thing standing over the coffin? No, I didn't.
I see.
So.
Don't worry about it then. Don't worry about it. There was a big old thing standing over that coffin. So I just be careful. Just be careful. Oh, whoops! Let me move you guys downwards, please. As you look and you see that, yes, you find yourself all the way at the end.
Where's the
You can go ahead and
coffin
move.
at?
The coffin's in the middle. Is it not there? Be there. It's on the wrong layer. It's on the wrong layer. Just imagine that's there for now. I need to fix this thing. Fortunately. The coffin made of solid stone and covered in blue ice. What? Here. Fortunately, my layer is not working. But yeah. Is what it is. As the two of you make your way up
I'm gonna
closer
stealthily go to. I'm gonna roll my stealth.
Sure.
As well as my feat of quiet allies.
You can follow. Yep. He's going to follow your stealth. She'll be rolling stealth instead, and we'll be adding your emergency mod to it. She is not proficient in stealth, so she's just gonna roll. But then we have a bonus from you, which is you're an expert, right?
Yep.
Okay, so it'd just be +7. Okay. He rolled a 12. +3 +7. So, the two of you are making your way to the northern end of this area. As you begin to make your way to the northern end of this area, you find that in this small area in front of you, there are two large braziers with two frozen animals in front. As you see this large brazier of two frozen animals, you find that while these two frozen animals seem to be shifting, the blue flame is lit above their bullhorn.
All right, Ellie. I'd say stay back for now while I check on what's ahead.
Okay. You tell Ellie to stay back. She nods and gives you a quick thumbs up. Good luck as you make your way over there.
Is this like a steps up?
Those are steps. Those are stairways, yeah. Each stairway is almost your size. You have to lift yourself onto each stair as you're making your way up and above. As you cross the threshold into this place,
Make the first step.
you look and you see pushing through, as if you shift again, like a reflection itself, you find yourself in a place that is same but different. You're not quite sure exactly what happened.
Turn
But where the
around.
coffin is,
Is Ellie still there?
she's still there. You see her
Okay.
still.
Just feels weird.
Yes, it just feels weird. As you kind of look and you see this thing, can I have you roll me a perception check? $21. You look for a moment and you see a blurry image appear for a second in front of you and then dissipate. For a moment, you thought you saw a beast standing in front of you. Right, as quickly as you blink, it is gone.
Beast.
You change
Something visible spirit. I'm gonna pull out my musket. Just in case.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Good call.
hug the side of the staircase.
Okay.
Stealthily
As
look.
you kind of see that, you look and you just kind of see that this staircase, while large and quite, what is the word? I'd say large, but quite it's difficult to get a footing on it. It is frozen still. But as you kind of see where you're touching, the pieces of ice and cold start to disappear. They seem to almost just go.
I put my hand on the rail. Does the rail kind of melt too?
It does.
Do I notice that? What the hell's going on?
As this is happening, and you cross. Are you still on the stairs?
I'll be at the tip of the stairs, like peeking. Since these stairs are kind of high, I'm maybe like peeking over real quick.
You peek
See what's
over, you see the coffin in the middle of this, surrounded in flowers and gems and silvers. As you see the coffin in the middle, you just feel a breeze go in your general direction.
I do a little whiff to sniff the air. Try to get a perception of if I smell like blood or anything, you know.
Roll perception.
Okay.
You sniff. As you begin to sniff, the smell of ice, of a blizzard, of snow, of iron, of steel. As you sniff and you sniff more, you're searching for a creature in front of you. Maybe the breath of a creature, maybe something like that. But instead, you find the stench of death in front of you. From the coffin itself, scent of rot. Frozen, but still underlying rot. And again, you also sniff and you smell these statues in front of you. These are creatures. They are not just statues. There's flesh.
Oh man. All right. Well, I really want to investigate this coffin. Gonna slowly slide up onto the first step of the first.
As you cross the
Warfare.
threshold, you cross, and again, your vision shifts. As it shifts, you find in front of you, where those 4 statues stood, are 4 ice golems instead. You find that there are 4 of these ice golems standing where these statues were. And these ice golems in general, while they are not as large as they once were before, you find that they are very much moving, and as you kind of cross the threshold, they see you stop. But as it sees you stop, you feel something else rise. As it begins to rise above the coffin, you find a large
what
creature
the
in
fuck?
front of you. As you see this large creature appear in front of you, hidden from the frost and the snow, you find yourself face to face. Frozen manticore.
Fuck is a manticore? Oh shit.
As it is in front of you, standing in there, you find yourself stopped for a second. Roll me a will save.
I'm gonna use my hero power. My hero
Use
point.
Hero power. (26) instead of a 12. You barely make it. 26 is the meter beat. You are not frightened and fleeing. You are only able to hold your ground for just a moment. But you stand tall in front of this giant creature. As you stand tall, what are you doing? It looks at you for a moment. Your eyes glowing red.
I feel
And-
all the hairs on my back tingle as I see it's such a gigantic creature. As I took my first step, I'm just gonna jump off as far as I can and start. Or actually, no, I'm gonna take it slow. I don't know if I'm still stealthed or not. Is it looking at me?
Everything in this pedestal is looking at you, directly at you, but they do not seem to be. They don't seem to be murdering you. That's pretty
I'm
easy for
going
say.
to. I'm gonna step back
Okay.
and I'm gonna slowly step out and see like looking at their reactions, right, as I slowly step back. Kind of like a cartoon, you know, when you get caught red-handed and you're just gonna step slowly back.
Oh. Step backwards. As you step backwards, your vision shifts, and all these creatures become nothing.
I'm gonna slowly step back again. Still looking at the direction of where the manticore was.
You step back again, and for a second, you see a flash of the creature's silhouette. Nothing seems to happen.
Slowly pace back.
As you make your way up,
I don't know. I was telling Ellie, I'm gonna put my hand up to Ellie and stop, don't move. Shh. I as I gesture my finger back to my mouth, going shh.
what is
I'm
it?
gonna run back.
He runs up excitedly. over you.
Be quiet. There's trouble close. Stay near, and we must get out of here before anything else notices us.
Okay.
And I look left and right, or I look at this beastling, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna touch its nose.
Okay. You walk over to go touch its nose. As you just bop it on the nose, nothing happens.
It doesn't melt or anything. Nothing's thawing or anything when I touch it.
These ones are not frozen.
Oh, okay. It's just sculptures. Okay.
They're sculptures, yeah.
Okay. I thought they were like live animals too. Be like, wow. Is there anything? The blue flame's not warm or anything, right?
No, it is completely cold, actually. The closer you get to it, it's more ice cold. Around you right now, it is actually lukewarm. It is like a room temperature. But as you get closer to the blue flames, it is actually colder than it is where it's not. And kind of past this, where you kind of see where the throne is, all the way on the other side of this pedestal, you see that blue flame.
Gonna sheath my musket and pull out a torch from my bag
Okay.
and light this torch with it.
You light the torch, easily done. The flame is orange, a regular fire.
Regular fire.
Hmm?
I can't carry blue flame with me. Alright, I'll just put it out for now. Wave it whoosh, whoosh, till it goes out. Like, okay. I look around, is there any exits?
There is a few. So from this distance area, from where you entered from, that is where the entrance seemed to have been. But as you kind of look to the left and the right, to the left opens to what looks to be a courtyard of some kind. And to the right seems to be a large stairwell that goes downward.
Courtyard or stairwell? Let's go to... I can't decide, so I'm gonna flip a coin.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the stairs.
Okay. The two of you kind of just next to each other, you guys quickly walk away as Ellie begins to ask you a few questions, asking, Did you see the creature? It's big. It's ginormous.
Yes, there's
It's huge.
a giant creature there, surrounded by ice gold.
Mhm.
Best not interrupt what's going on.
Yeah.
Make our way
think
out
there's-
of here.
Looks like funeral rites to me, honestly. I think they're trying to give respect to somebody or something. And you see her just kind of look over. Oh, did you see the lady?
I was too distracted by the spectacle of the manticore to see a lady there.
Okay. Not there, and then oh no, she's there. And you see Ellie just kind of look back to where the throne is. And gives a wave for a second.
What the
And-
hell? I peek over and see what the hell she's looking at.
You see an empty throne. For a second, you see silhouette person. Oh, she said we can go. All right, let's go.
Wait,
As
okay. Did she say this is the way out?
Mhm.
Okay.
as the two of you leave. As you begin to make your way down the stairs themselves are pretty easy to go down. It is first a set of spiral staircases into a set of just regular stairs that go all the way downwards. As you begin to go down and just kind of going down, Ellie looks at you for a second, Paul. She says, I think, I'm pretty sure that, we're not supposed to. It's gonna be hard to, He was telling me that, Never mind. Yeah, have you seen Kosi J around at all?
No. What was the figure telling you?
She was saying that if we can't get, I think she was talking about Kosi J, but if we can't get your elf friend in line, she's gonna have to take matters into her own hands, apparently.
What? Interesting. Alright. Well, we'll have to figure that out too. Do you know the name of this woman that speaks? Or this figure? What does she look like? Or what does this person look like?
Kind of like me, actually. Like small, tiny, younger, but not super old. I don't know. When I first saw her, she was like super old, white hair, and like really, well, pretty for an old lady, but not like me. But saw her this time, she kind of looks a little bit smaller. Weird.
And we need to figure out what's going on with that crown on your head. Right?
Oh, right. Yeah. As the two of you begin to make your way down and out, you find yourselves at the foot of a large, frozen tundra. The large doors in front of you just kind of open out, as you just kind of shift them and they just open in front of you without even touching. And you are let out open into the frozen tundra.
Am I cold at all?
The moment you step out of these doors, you feel the blast of the frozen ice hit you in the face, going straight to your bone.
Does it look like it's a far distance outside or doing anything?
You find that all the way in the distance, you can see across the mountain, there looks to be small, few specks, small village surrounding broken circle wall. You see that off really far in the distance. Within a day's travel, of course.
All right.
Still quite a distance away.
Stay close, Ellie. Going back to the village.
Okay. Kind of grabs your scarf.
Mhm.
Alright. As this is happening, we go back to our other scene. As the two of you exit out, we will go back to other individuals. Geralt and Herald. The two of you have been traveling for quite a bit a ways of time. As you've been traveling along this pathway, off in the distance you see walls. A few kind of skirting the outskirts of what looks to be a circular area. As you kind of see that happening, you just kind of look over and you see Screeze just kind of narrow his eyes just for a second. And he just kind of narrows them for a second. Oh, there. Thank goodness. The ice is starting to come down quite a bit ways. Wait. You see Screeze stop for a moment. Why are they on high alert? You see that some of the towers have large bonfires lit. You see that a lot of the people, you see a scrambling of what looks to be almost people, like small ants going around the area. You see that there is a lot of movement, a lot of action. As you have been riding closer, see it off distance. What are the two of you been doing this whole time?
I asked Scurry if I could see the poison bottle.
I'd prefer not to, but will it help us in our mission?
If possibly could. Don't worry, I will not do anything with the bottle.
I'll
I just
say
wish
this,
to examine.
if this bottle gets damaged or we lose the medicine, the warden will come and fix that for us.
See.
Yeah,
I
tosses it to you.
okay. Can I roll a check to see how potent this poison is?
It is currently sealed with looks to be a cork stopper.
Mhm.
To open it, you would need to use either a knife or a small implement to actually open it.
Is
you
there?
Do you have alchemist tools or healer's tools?
I believe I have an alchemist kit. I believe. Yeah, I have an alchemist lab. I don't know if that would consist of
I would have a
stuff.
kit in it as well. It would be in your bag.
Yeah.
It is quite large. Having this in your bag would be something that you would be lugging along.
Yeah.
If that would be the case. It'd probably be in the bag of holding, right?
I guess so. Do I have one of those?
You don't have one.
Oh,
Geralt
okay.
have?
Mhm.
In that case, most likely you would have it in Geralt's bag, the bag of holding, because this is a very large set of alchemist tools and things like that. But it'd be relatively easy to reach in and just grab this.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll do. And I take the kit and can I examine?
Sure. Roll me First of all, roll me a crafting check, and then a perception check. Perception is just to look around the bottle and everything like that. Crafting check to see exactly how much this bottle is similar to things you've seen before in the past.
And then perception check.
Perception check just to see if it's. Alright. 18 for crafting, 19 for perception. You look at the bottle and you realize that this is made of a special type of glass. Although you're well versed in a lot of potions and some alchemy, this bottle is made up of a glass that has not been seen in a while. This glass is enchanted glass. This glass is glass that is used to hold magical poison.
Okay, so it's magical poison. Oh, fuck.
With the perception check as well, you notice that where the cork is at the very bottom, there is small veins going up to where the cork ends at the very top. Small blue vein.
I thought it was a blank liquid.
It is a blanket, but the cork itself has things going in.
Is there a way I can recreate it just out of curiosity? Or
Not opening it and examining it, touching it, making something that looks similar to it is completely possible.
yes, let's do that. Am I able to recreate just the look of it?
The way that the glass looks and the cork, and the way that the just the liquid looks, you'd be able to recreate this within probably a couple days. You would need a place to sit down and examine it, basically study it for a little bit, and then craft it. Make an exact duplicate. But it would not be done very quickly because you would have to make a new glass bottle and make a new things. It's going to take a couple of days.
I look at Geralt and I say, well, I think this plan's out the window.
All right, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Should we? What do you want to do now, man?
I don't know. We'll just try to find the others. Hopefully.
Alright.
I turn to screen. What is this place? Is it just like an outpost? Another outpost? A prison?
It's the far wall outpost. It used to be a city until it was attacked by many of the Yetis that kind of make their home in parts. Although those haven't been seen in a long time. It's just a place for, well, most of the people there are actually citizens, while there are a few travelers that take positions of power. It's just a place for some people in the companies to find a comfortable area to stay in until, obviously, everyone goes back to actual outposts to get ready for the reset, the loop. If you have any friends that are from a different company, they probably are gonna.
What I'm thinking.
But for some reason, they're on high alert. I don't know why. Usually, it's very calm and collected. People are very friendly in this place, but they only go on high alert is if, well, if someone or something has gone wrong enough to where a warden might be called. Because if a warden is called, then the happy fun times are no longer happy fun. People will die. People will become statues. Things like that. It's the only reason why there's even any rules in this place. Just don't get the warden involved.
Do you know where they keep the prisoners? Out of curiosity.
They'll deliver them to us on their time. We stay here for a night. Then tomorrow we leave.
Wait, Herald, I think you could probably try to make your glass thing and just stay here for the night.
I could, but it might take a couple days. How
Couple of
long would it?
Okay, I'll say this. A couple of days for a guaranteed make. A day is a rush job. You'd have to roll for it. And even then, I won't tell you if it's a good job or
Okay, we'll attempt it.
not.
All right.
But first, before that, do you think we should talk with the guards to see why we're on high alert exactly?
Yeah.
That'd be a good idea.
How long until we get to the city?
They might think we have. Here, Yeah, and he kind of hands both of you some rope.
Hmm?
Just tie our hands behind your back while we make it in, and then we'll just say that we're harmless.
No, we're not doing that. We're traders. We're with you. We're here to trade goods.
It'd be easier to sell the story that we're, harmless if we do that.
Nope. But if we're all doing this role play thing, we're just traders. We should be fine. I'm not tying my hands behind my back.
He looks at you and with a piece of rope, Herald.
I look at Geralt and I say, I'm worried we might be met with some resistance. Well, are you dead set on not going through with this, tying our hands behind our back? Because if you're not going through with it, I won't even.
I don't think we need to do it. You're the master merchant. You're the merchant master. I think we'll be fine. You've done this multiple times.
Do you normally tie your hands behind your back, Screw, when you
I
approach
do,
this place?
actually.
Oh,
If you all decide we're not doing it, then we're not doing it. Fine. We'll follow the leader. I agree. Democracy, not to tyranny.
I look at Geralt and say, should we break the script this soon?
All right, I guess. Is Scree lying?
Roll
Do we
me,
need to-
roll me perception.
Because I don't
Can I roll
think.
too?
I think he just wants us to be tied up.
Perception, yeah, Herald can do it too. It's fine.
I'm shit.
God,
I'm not useful.
wait, did I do?
Herald rolled a 9. Geralt rolled a 12. He seems completely honest. You can't really. I mean, maybe you're not really sure, but he seems to be really like gung ho about it. In fact, he looks at you for a second and says, I'll do it first. And he does it first himself.
But who's gonna be driving the?
It drives itself, haven't you noticed?
Oh yeah.
What do you think, Geralt? Like I said, I'm doing it with you. Whatever you
How
do.
long until we get to the city? Like 10 minutes?
No, actually, it looks about to be like an hour and a half.
Oh, okay. Well, sure, we can do it, but first I want to figure out what these items are. The smoldering dagger and the cloak with the stars.
Okay.
I want to identify
grab-
these items.
Smoldering dagger. As you look at it for a second, you just kind of see that this dagger looks to be almost. It is a dagger. It is just a +1 striking dagger. Besides that, the flame on it seems to be just a decoration. It is just an enchantment it has on it to make it look cool. But it seems to have been just done that to actually just be enchanted. In general, mechanically, a +1 striking dagger.
Okay.
The cloak, as you kind of just brush on it and shift it a little bit. The cloak itself, upon closer looking, you find that this cloak is actually made of coyote fur. It is a cloak that seems to almost have been changed, shifted, or something. You're not quite exactly sure where it came from, but with this cloak, you find that it looks to be almost just decorated to be a starry cloak.
The heck?
These two items together, you find that these two items have been decorated and shifted around to make it maybe look magical. But in general, the dagger is only a +1 striking dagger, and the cloak itself looks to be a cloak of coyote. As you look at it for a second, and the more interesting thing with this is that it's almost as if the person who made these did it not on purpose, but as just kind of a rush job to make it seem as if they're a different item. Obviously, a starry cloak would be a very different kind of item, but the item that you find itself, the one that seems to almost lose its luster when you touch it, is just a cloak of coyote. I'm trying to give it to you right now. I'm trying to stall, but I can't. I literally can't. For some reason, I can't show it to you. For some reason, I don't know why.
Exposed.
I've been trying to stall. I've been trying to give it to you this whole time, but it's just.
You
not-
ran out of dialogue.
Yes, I literally ran out of
The
dialogue.
game is just buffering right.
Holy shit! I don't know why it wouldn't show up for you. Oh my goodness. There you go. It's a cloak of coyote. As you look at these two things, Geralt, as if the magic begins to fade the moment you find out these items are no longer the items they actually are, the dagger turns back to its mundanity, the +1 striking dagger, while the cloak, while still body, it is the cloak of coyote.
All right. These would be good to trade off.
60 gold pieces.
All right. Scree, we'll go with your plan. I don't see why we need to do this. All right.
It's great. Have you ever met anybody who refused to tie their hands behind their backs, or they met with resistance?
I mean, I just do this so that I don't have to deal with, the variables, obviously. I've been doing this as long as I can really remember. I mean, I tie my hands and they just let me in, and then it's a good laugh, and that's it.
Okay.
But the people I'm usually with are pretty willing to help me with this stuff, but as I'm stuck with both of you,
Okay. I guess so. What do you think, girl?
I guess we'll do it. But then I don't really like tie the rope tightly. I just kind of like wrap it around my hand, my two hands.
okay.
We give enough. We have enough for like to untie it by loosening up a string. We can instantly untie it.
Okay, that seems fine to me. As the two of you are walking, or rather, the two of you are making your way along this pathway to the snow, closer to where the outpost is, you eventually reach the edge of this outpost, of this stone frozen wall. As you kind of reach the edge of this, you look and you see that this place is broken to pieces. This is just the entrance of one of the walls, by the way. It's not the actual like where things are. But as you kind of like go through some of the stone entrances and the stone towers, as you go through, a guard looks, and as he turns, you see this man and recognize him. This is the man that stopped you from the other outpost. The dark-skinned man with a blue coat and the pelt, but through his face, his dark skin and a couple of curly hair, you can see that this is the same man that stopped you when you guys walked in the outpost the very first time on the last, at the end of the last. As he kind of walks over towards you. Go ahead.
No. Go on.
I was gonna say, as he walks towards you, what are you guys doing?
Oh, I wave at him with like my hands tied.
It's behind our backs. So I have to turn it around.
Is it behind our backs? I did mine like in front of my hand. I did mine like in front.
You notice that Screeze, his hands are behind him, but then he kind of shifts his shoulders a little bit, and he's extremely flexible to just make it be in front of him. He's just kind of waving for a second and just puts it back behind.
Oh. Well, I did
I just-
mine tying to the front, so I waved to the guard with both hands in the air, like, what's up?
Like you just don't care.
Like I just don't care. Yeah, because I've seen him before.
Yeah, I turn around so that my hand faces him and I wave as well.
Okay. You kind of look over and you see that you waving at him. He just looks at you for a second. He looks at the three of you and his eyes just kind of narrow for a second. And he walks over towards where the three of you are as the oxen stop when he comes nearby. As you kind of see Screeze just kind of wave and just say, "Hello, officer, are we good to go?" And he just kind of just puts his fingers to his mouth in a motion. He looks at the two of you. And he just kind of gives a very wide grin. He says, "Perfect. I was waiting for some answers. Could the two of you come with me, please?"
Oh. Turn to Herald. I
This
turned
would
to
be
Herald
worthless.
and I looked back at the guard. Who are you again? I'm just here to help we're just here to trade some stuff here, the outpost.
While winking, I wink at him.
Sure, roll a performance check.
I got this. Don't worry.
I roll 1, 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
17 and 17. It's quite obvious you two are just putting on a little bit of a show, but he looks at the both of you and he just kind of just... Obviously, I'm sure you remember me. We met at the last one. I need the two of you to come with me.
Oh man.
You're not in trouble. I just need to know where your friends are.
Oh. Can the cat come with us, or can we just tell you here?
He looks at Screeze for a second. Screeze just kind of just smiles and kind of waves. You can come.
All right.
Okay.
Let's go with them.
We willingly go.
Yeah.
The two of you willingly go as you're led deeper into this small outpost. As you kind of are led deeper into the small outpost, you see that there is groups of people walking around and kind of shifting the area. But the major thing that you see that catches your eye is that there is a large cave-in of a building on the north side. You see that a bunch of rocks and rubble have been piled in. As you see that one of the buildings has shifted downwards. As it shifts downwards, you notice that the roof is like caved in a little bit, and you see that most likely where a basement was, there's been a foundational break of some kind. As you see that just walking by, you see that he leads you into what looks to be a room connected to this building, but a little bit off the side of it. And he just kind of just leads you both inside, and inside it's a bit warmer. As it's a bit warmer, you just kind of sit down, please.
Okay.
I untie
sit
my
down.
hands already.
Oh, okay. I
already untied my hands, yeah.
Fuck it.
Yeah. He leads the three of you inside. You two sit, and Scree's just kind of looking around. There's not another chair for him, so he just kind of just walks over to the corner and just sits. As you see the man just kind of standing above both of you. He looks down at the both of you. He just kind of just... That pale-skinned elf. Was he your friend?
Pale skin. Oh, the one with
Is
the
he
green
referring
one, the green skinned elf.
Is the green-skinned elf your friend?
Does he have long hair with the monocle?
Is he your friend? Yes or no?
Why do you want to know?
I'm assuming from the way you're speaking, he is your friend. As well as the other one, because I saw him walking with you before.
Oh,
Both of these people were your friend.
yeah, we came here with them. Why?
We are
They-
acquainted.
They've done something very bad. Caused a cave-in at the guard's station. And it ended up... They ended up accidentally killing the head of the guard.
What the?
Who are you? I've never heard of these people before you speak of. Was there anybody else with them? Maybe
There was-
someone with a big shield?
A man with a shield. Yes, Sid was there. Of course, Sid was there. Sid would have never started this. He would never instigate. He's a very, very easy to work with prisoner. He's recovering from his wounds, but he's alive.
Is he in your care right now?
Yes,
May I go see him?
sure. But before that, I need to get something out of the both of you. Do you know
That
where
would
those
be-
two would have gone?
Probably.
I did. I don't believe we would. Believe it or not, this would be the pale-skinned one's first time experiencing this, and he would most likely have the same level of knowledge as we do. So chances are he's most likely roaming around. We don't know. I'm sure neither of us knows where we are, so we can't say for certain where he would be.
It's a lot of words to say you don't know.
Some call me a politician.
You don't know. If he ever contacts you, we need to get in contact with him very immediately, obviously. But with the death of the town, with the head of the guard,
What happens?
the
Does he
warden
get
is on his way.
replaced? Oh, like a herald.
I still have the potion, or the poison. I did not give it to him yet.
Shoot.
The warden will be
alright.
on his way soon. Most likely during the lights. This is the first time the death of a pretty important role has happened. Almost in the beginning of the loop, so the warden's response is slow. Most likely solving something else.
What does the warden usually do? Does he revive him? Right?
If he hasn't spread out his blood, so to say, he has to come here on his own, by himself. Usually spreads his influence through touching another individual. But since it's the start of a loop, obviously he hasn't touched anybody yet, or is already doing his rounds, but most likely it does not start in this place. So
Okay. How does the warden look like?
we don't know. I've never seen the warden throughout all of these loops.
Okay.
But somebody that either gets around or is somebody that talks to someone else. But even then, the warden will talk to someone, or rather infect someone, and that person will go on to touch others, and then until a web is made, obviously. The warden retires to wherever he goes to after the end of the loop. Maybe the first time we actually may see the warden in person. Although, that may be unlucky for us. Companies have been wiped out from seeing the warden in person to protect that information. So, I'd suggest, if you are the merchants this time around, stay in the inn, be quiet, any noise made outside, Don't look. Because the warden knows you know who he is. You'll die for real.
After
Definitely
we see our
won't try
friend.
that.
After we see our now, can we move on to go see my acquaintance?
Yeah, sure. Sid's in the other room over there. Although, you may be surprised at his condition.
Okay.
As you see him open the door and just let the three of you out. Cruz hasn't said anything this whole time. As the three of you are kind of just waved outside, you see this man just taps Screws on the shoulder for a second and whispers something to his ear. And Screws just kind of nods and continues to follow the both of you. This is quite obvious, by the way. As the three of you kind of make your way along the path, you see your Screws kind of looks over and says, he said he's over here. And he points you to what looks to be a small wooden building off to the side. At this building, you see that there's a man standing guard in front of it, with a blue uniform and pelts. You see this individual kind of standing in front. He gives Screez a nod as Screez just kind of shows his hands being tied up still, the whole time. As he just kind of goes over, he looks at us and says, "Open the door. Your friend's in there."
I open the door.
You open the door, and you see sitting at a table with 3 bottles of liquor in front of him. Sid sitting there, a bandage over his forehead, just drinking and relaxing. As you kind of see him sitting there, just for a moment, he looks over at the two of you. He gives a nod, and he kind of waves. The bit of fear in his eyes again. But he does welcome the both of you in. As Screez kind of over tries to walk inside as well, the guard in front of the house kind of stops Screez for a second. He says, "You've got to deliver your goods." And Screez just kind of nods. Screez little. The two of you walking inside, you hear the door close behind you. And Sid sitting at this counter where the kitchen kind of is. You notice that he's kind of a little bit worse for wear, but still looks like crap. You find that he still has disheveled hair and his pale skin is a little bit red. He's kind of he's been drinking, you can tell.
Yeah.
As the two kind of come over, he says, "Hello, Inquisitors! How are you doing today?" And he kind of puts the bottle back.
I rub my head on my temples. I'm just like, I told you, we are not Inquisitors.
That's what they all say when you can't legally say you're Inquisitor or not. I know the rules.
And I am not an Inquisitor. How much have you drank? Sid?
This is my 1, 2, 3, my 6th helping of
6.
3 bottles.
Oh my god.
I'm very strong at drinking. You have to understand.
Yes, I can
Purification
clearly.
Being a religious devout follower of Callian.
Interesting. What happened, Dak?
Well, your friend, the pale skinned one, was with me as a prisoner. I warned him, I said, "Hey man, we'll be fine, okay? Nothing's gonna happen, there's no torture or anything like that. We're just gonna leave at the night's end and we'll go back to the other outpost and just ride the rest of this loop out." And then he was all like, "No, I won't do that, because I hate authority." And then he just wanted to break out and he started murdering people and he broke the bars, the windows down, and he just ran out with another elf that was in there. They must be on cahoots or something, because they're both pointy-eared men.
I lean over to Geralt and I say, sounds like something my cock would do.
Did he do a front flip?
He did a front flip out.
Oh
Yes.
shoot, that's it.
Oh shit, it's him. It has to be him. Do you? No, I lean in closely so no, like none of the guards outside. I say, do you know where exactly they went?
I do not. In fact, unfortunately, I was knocked unconscious when everything fell on top of me. I did my best to save the individuals with me, which I did, but the head of the town guard, a citizen, died in the process. So I've heard. I don't know. I've been here all day.
I look at Geralt and I say, well, I think the script has been broken quite enough, don't you think?
I think so too.
I don't think it matters. It doesn't even matter at this
And
point.
Scree- Scree left without the potion.
Yeah, he did.
So-
It's still in my character. he's
And the
a
warden's
shame.
already coming, so this might be the
I-
perfect moment.
I explained to Sid our plan. We say, so Sid, our plan is to deliver a fake potion, just a fake poison like this. And I explained to him like what our jobs are as merchants, how we're going to assassinate the king. That's apparently our goal. And I tell him we're trying to give a fake poison to the king so that he doesn't die. But when the warden catches wind and chases us, we feed the poison to the warden instead. Whether through brute force or something. Hopefully potent enough to kill the warden.
Is that
And hopefully draw out the sword.
is that like the one you've thought through like all day, every day? Does this?
It's currently in the works.
It's in the works.
But at this point, Sid, everything's kind of fucked already. I don't nearly think my actions of going with the script so far is anything as bad as murdering the town mayor. You know, wouldn't you agree?
I don't know who would ever murder the town mayor. That'd be an extremely terrible thing to do.
It would, in fact. So, since it seems like the script's already broken, do you feel like traveling with us, or do you want to stay here?
I'd prefer to stay here.
Okay. Then, is there any details that he gives us to like help us find where Mycock or CJ went? Like directions they
He would
went?
give you some detail. He said that two of them seem to be like brothers in arms. They seem to like the darkness. They loved holding each other as they were escaping, and as they kind of escaped, he noticed that there was a sly bit of camaraderie between the both. Most likely found a house somewhere and holed up for at least a bit of time. Although he's not quite sure exactly where they. Although he did see that they did run towards one of the alley near.
I look at Geralt and I say,
We go
I think
take
they
a
might
look
be
at the
going-
crimes.
I have a feeling they went to a brothel.
A brothel? I don't think they
brothel.
have them here in this outpost.
You never know.
It's either we do that, or we go look at the crime scene.
I think the crime scene would work. I look at how badly is Sid injured?
You notice that the large bandage over his head. He's taken off like all of his plate mail and stuff like that. But the large bandage over his head, you just kind of look at it for a second. There's a large like gash, and you don't know. There's a large gash on his head, and just under through some of his undershirts. You said there's some bandages there as well. He was.
If I were to heal him, would it actually alleviate some of those wounds, or no?
It would alleviate some of his wounds, but he was hurt quite badly, so it would help some. But it just depends on how much you want to heal him for.
I look at Geralt and I say, all right, this dude's out of commission. I think it's kind of useless. It's just you and me.
So are we going to the crime scene?
Yes, we will. And according to Sid's words, we should look for any dark alleyways nearby the crime scene. Maybe they're still hidden there.
I wonder how the warden. Is it going to be a wolf again?
I don't. I don't know if we want to ask that question yet. This plan is still pretty risky. Yeah, I might want to bank on my cock's, stealthiness to slip
Maybe
it
he
in
can
his
break
mouth.
his neck.
I don't know if he's gonna go down as easy as the mayor.
As the
Let's
two
go.
of you go make out the door,
Let's
You
go
just
look
hear
at the
a
crime
knocking.
scene. Oh,
you hear a knocking on
Yeah.
the door. Actually. As you're knocking on the door, you just kind of hear a person on the other side. You hear Scree saying, "They've been sighted!"
What?
what? The green.
Oh my
Let's go.
god!
Let's go. Let's go in a
As-
rush.
Let's go! Run!
As that happens, we switch scenes. To Mike and Kosi J. The both of you have made it to a small tavern on one of the other sides of the outpost. Hidden in one of the rooms, both of you are kind of just sitting in there, waiting for something. Because as you both escaped with your stealth rolls, you had to make a long pathward way out, and it took you an hour or two to lose the tails on the people that were chasing after you, Mike. But eventually, the two of you were able to escape, and once the two of you escaped, you're able to find a small place to hide out in this tavern-like area, on the edge of the far wall outpost. Sitting in the room, Kosi J is just kind of writing a few things in his spell book, and summoning a small version of his little familiar, as he is writing and putting together pieces of the puzzle, you think. As he seems to be writing stuff on the mirror and writing stuff like on the walls a little bit. He's trying to put pieces together. What are you doing, Mike, as you are now stuck in this room? We're not stuck, but hiding out.
I'm just hiding out here, man. I'm just hiding out here trying to get information. Is there anything, anything around me?
Yeah, I mean, in this room, there's not much information, but there is a window that kind of goes out to the side, and you can kind of hear people talking as they're kind of walking by, talking, laughing. Some people laughing, but other people is quietly murmuring about some things. There's a bit of unrest that you can just generally feel coming from the outside. Without going out further, that'd be it.
Okay, well. Look at Costa J. What's Costa J doing? He's just drinking?
No, he's actually writing things down, putting pages to the wall. He's solving a problem, you think. But you can't really tell exactly. What languages do you speak?
No, I don't speak a lot. Fuck. I think I just speak common.
You speak Common and Shadow Tongue.
Ah, there we go.
As he's writing, it is all in a curved script. Very nicely made, very cleanly cut, but it's a language you do not recognize. As he's writing and doing this puzzle, or rather, solving this problem, he looks over at you, Mike, and he says, "If you're getting restless, you can go out and drink. I'm sure that there's no one else looking for us. So, go. You pacing around is distracting."
Okay, well, I guess I go out and drink.
You open the door carefully. As you open the door, kind of close it behind you, Mike, you walk out to where the tavern is, and the tavern, while it is a little busy, not super busy, you can see that it is not that bad of a tavern. Although it's open to the open, frosty air, you can see that it is nice to actually sit at one of these counters and drink a little bit, because though the ale and the noise and just the quiet calm with a few people talking, few people speaking, it is a very quaint place. You look around for a second and you see that there are a few people sitting there. You see a young man sitting at one of the counters talking to the tavern owner. You see another older individual drinking on his own, reading a book. You see a couple of look to be hunters / guards, the pelts, the blue uniforms. They don't seem to notice you when you walk in, and they don't seem to look at you even when you walk around. Those two talking heatedly about a certain subject. And finally, you see an older woman sitting at a table, drinking what looks to be a small pint of ale, although he hasn't really touched it at all. What are you doing, Mike?
I'm gonna just hang out with Ghost. I don't know, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
You stand there a little bit, looking for something, anything to do. A little bit at a loss for what to continue forward with. As you kind of stand there for a moment, you see the tavern owner look at you. As he looks at you for a second, kind of nods the small person in front of him, the boy. And he kind of just... The boy turns and looks at you with a smile. As he looks at you with a smile, you see the young boy in front of you, Mike,
Mhm.
and you recognize this person. And for a second, you can't believe it. But this is Salazar.
Oh,
A patch over one of his eyes, a burn scar over his face. He walks over towards you, Mike, and he looks at you and he says, what can I get you to drink, friend? His temperament is different. The way he speaks is less formal. But as he looks at you for a second, Mike, you notice that his eyes are clear.
Oh.
They are filled with youth rather than whatever he had before. The weight of a mayor no longer on his shoulders. You see that this individual, this Salazar, is just a barback. As he stands there in front of you for a second, Mike, he taps his feet. Says, well, what would you like? We have ale, pints. We have even some hot spirits if you'd like.
sure. I'll get an L.
All right. One ale coming up. Sit down anywhere is fine. Go ahead and just make sure you're comfortable, all right? As you see Salazar turn around, you see him walk over to the tavern owner, and they kind of just, for a second, they just kind of speak for a little bit. You sit down, Mike, and you kind of look and you see, still scanning the area for any movement, anything suspicious. Nothing suspicious seems to happen. The two town guards eventually get up and they leave. They seem to be excitedly talking about something. And for a moment, they look for the directions of the middle of the city, get up, and they start running off to go do something. You're not quite sure exactly what. As you sit there waiting for a little bit of time, you find yourself served an ale in a very round cup. And in the ale, you see that next to it is another small shot glass. As you see the young man Salazar just sit down at the same table with you. And he just says, friend, you're looking kind of pale. Can I offer you a spirit as well?
Yeah.
He pushes the small shot glass next to you, Mike. As he puts the small shot glass next to you, Mike, you see both the ale and the small shot glass in front of you, and I'm assuming pick one up to drink.
Yeah, and just drink it.
Okay, you just drink it very quickly. You drink it very. It's very strong. You can taste the liquor immediately when it touches your tongue. As it goes down, the ale goes down smooth. The spirit, not so much. As Salazar just kind of looks at you for a second, he kind of gives a small chuckle and just well, I meant for you to just enjoy it, not to just chug it down, but good enough, I guess. Would you like another round? I am willing to spot you one.
You're sure. That's fine.
Yeah. And he just kind of gets up for a second. And then he kind of sits back down. He sits back down, actually, without getting your drink. He looks at you for a second, Mike, and he says, let me ask you a question. You're a traveler, right?
Yes.
You don't look like you're from here. Well, can I ask you a favor? Perhaps?
Okay.
Yeah. There was someone that I knew, a traveler like yourself, a long time ago, I think. And this person, oh, they were very important to me. And if you can, he kind of reaches into his pocket, and he takes out what looks to be a small letter. He says, can you deliver this to me, to her for me, if possible?
Okay. That's doable. Where's she at?
She told me that she would be returning to a place called Talon, I think was the name of the place. It's like an empire that there exists on your side, apparently. And she's from a place, Talon.
Halen.
That's where she is. If you can find her for me, that'd be fantastic.
And what's her name again?
Her name is June.
And Haylard. Okay. That's fine, Salazar. I'll take it.
Did I tell you my name?
Yes, you did.
Well, sorry, I must have been drinking or something. I didn't. I must have not. Sorry. What was yours?
I'm Mike Hawk.
Nice to meet you, Mike. Thank you very much. I appreciate it a lot. As he stands and just kind of gives you a nod and goes back. And he turns back around again. He says, I'll get you that drink, all right? That's thanks. As he turns and he goes to pour you another drink.
Sweet. All right. Well, it looks like I'm just drinking, man.
Yep. All right. As you sit there drinking for a bit of time, nothing eventful happens.
Yeah,
As this is happening, we switch scenes again. Baltoe, you reach the far wall. Currently, it is starting to reach dusk. As you're beginning to reach this far wall, you notice that there are a lot of individuals running and shifting around. As you, Baltoe, and Ellie make it to this far wall, a man walks over towards the two of you. A man you recognize. He's the man that stopped you in front of the far outpost, or rather the outpost in the last loop. Dark skin, pelt, blue uniform. He stands in front of you, Baltoe. He says, I recognize you. Very much so.
Before this, could I have identified the Iron Mask on
Sure.
the walk? Because I know identifying takes like an hour, right?
It does. You would be walking along. It'd take you a little bit longer to identify it, but eventually you are able to. Roll me an Arcana check.
Okay.
It's a 6. You don't know what the mask does.
I'm gonna use a hero point to reroll.
Okay. A 20. You look at the mask and you realize that this mask is a demon mask. It is a mask that is very much not common, but it is a mask that is used by some people in a very specific way. However, as you kind of identify the mask and realize what it is in relation to your own knowledge, you find that the outside visage of the mask, that copy of the one the woman was wearing, begins to fade. As the mask is no longer silver and white, it is now a red demon mask. As if the moment you knew its true form, it dissipated and became what it really was.
It's a red demon mask.
Mm-hmm.
I have a cursed finger and a demon mask.
As you see this, the man in front of you, rather, as you're kind of having your bag, the man in front of you just kind of looking and says, I know where your friends are. Let me take you to them.
I'm gonna do an insight check to see if he's lying or not.
Perception check. 22. Seems to be telling the truth to you.
All right. I'll agree. I'll say yes. Yeah, go ahead and take me to my friends.
Sure.
Okay, yeah.
He looks at the both of you, and his eyes linger on Ellie for a second. His eye is just wandering to the crown on her head. He doesn't take it off at all this whole time, by the way.
When he looks at it like that, I'm gonna be like, Ellie, maybe you should put on a hood or a hat. You wear that.
Okay. Just reaches into her bag and pulls out a bright pink parka. Puts it on.
Okay. That's not to draw attention.
Mm-hmm. As the two of you are led by this individual in front of you, as he kind of leads you down to the city, he leads you over to where the looks to be the city center. As he looks and leads you into the city center, you notice the first thing as well is the large collapsed building. The building is kind of sunken in a little bit. The foundation broken and a couple of shattered pieces around. As you kind of just are being led in to this place, you see the man in front, the guy. He just kind of looks over. He says, "All right, your friends are over there." And he kind of points to where the collapsed building is. Let's offshoot to the side. That's where you'll find them, all right?
All right. Is there a doctor or a magical trader in this town too?
Doctor, yes, the Dr. Samuel should be in. He should be around the other side of the hall, where he kind of points to where the building is. The building has been broken down, but on the other side is where Samuel lies. He will look to any wounds that you have. Magical traders, there are none in the city, fortunately.
No worries.
Right.
I'll go to the doctor first and see what he says about Ellie's head.
Good luck. We're looking for some criminals. Let me know if you find them.
Oh, what criminals? What are you talking about?
A couple of people seem to have broken out from the prison. And they're murderers and thieves, so...
Descriptions?
Very much. Happened quite recently. Don't have any yet.
Alright, no worries. I'll be on the lookout.
Yeah. Keep your girl safe. It's
Okay.
very important. As you
and her crown, let's keep it to just us, yeah?
Sure.
And I forgot what your name was again, Outpost Man, but I do remember your smell.
Of course.
What was your name?
I'm grabbing it. My name is Angkor.
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 Yes, Angkor. I spelled it like that too.
Good luck.
All right. Oh, this is for you, Angkor, as I hand him one spell strike bolt. I'm not particularly good at spell casting, but if you know anyone who can help you with this, you can use it at whenever you need.
He grabs it from you and he looks at it for a second. Thank you for the gift. Puts it into his looks to be his arrow bag, and he turns. Baltoe, you make your way inside as you kind of go in, and you kind of go across to one of the edges. As you kind of see the collapsed building, or not collapsed building, the collapsed basement to the floor, you kind of turn around and you kind of notice that this area is, while there are a lot of footprints and kind of shifting snow patterns, just sniffing it in and just kind of smelling the place, it is a lot of distinct smells of different people, different things, but some familiar ones that you find. A deeper smell obviously reveals the location that 3 people have been here. Mike Hawk, OCJ, and Sid have all existed here at one point or another throughout this day.
Okay.
You kind of look around for a second, and you just kind of see that through the sniffing of this, you don't smell your other friends at all.
Interesting. Ellie, let's go check with a doctor to see if anything's wrong. That crown on your head. You might not be able to help because I think it might be too magical, but we'll see what he says.
Yeah, sure. Fine. She seems to be kind of just jumping
we'll
around.
meet
a
up
little
with
bit,
everyone else.
as she just kind of just follows a few things as well. You notice that as you're kind of walking around, there are a few people kind of just looking towards Ellie in a bright pink parka, but they don't really give her much notice after that. The 2 of you do stand out, obviously, a dog and a parka, but there's something else going on in this city, although you most likely attribute it to the commotion. Eventually, you reach a small building in the back of this place. As you reach the small building, on the top of the sign it says Doctor, and it has the Ouroboros sign on it, which is the twisting snake. Thanks for that. As you kind of go over to where the shed is, you notice that there's a man in the window hastily shuffling a couple of things as he just kind of opens the door for a second. As he opens the door for a second, you notice that he's holding piles and piles of bandages. And as he's holding these piles of bandages, he looks at you, Baltoe, and just kind of, oh, please move. I need to go help.
Go help where? Oh, we were gonna ask for some help as well.
I have a lot of things to do. There's an injured that I need to take care of.
An injured?
Yes, injured.
I mean, maybe we could possibly help. Ellie here is also a healer.
And Ellie, he looks over at Ellie, and Ellie just kind of gives him a small wave. And he's just like, good, come with me. Come. And
Okay.
He drops a few of the bandages, but he grabs Ellie's hand and just kind of pulls her along.
Okay,
As he
I
pulls
follow
her
them
along,
too.
and you follow. You're led to a small back entrance of the building that's collapsed. As you kind of led to the small back entrance, you see in the front of this small building, the entrance foyer, you look down and you see that there are 2 injured people unconscious. You see in front of you a man with disheveled hair and what looks to be a very large wound on his forehead. You see Sid. And next to him, you see another individual. You see prison guard, an outpostman. And for a moment, you look at it for a second, and you realize that this person unconscious next to him is James.
What the hell? Wait, it's a reset.
The man who had died.
Better just overlook this for now. James might possibly remember me because the outpostman remembered me as well. Interesting.
The
No time.
outpostman was specifically a traveler.
Oh, okay.
As you look down at the two
Oh.
people, Ellie just kind of looks down. She says, okay,
Let's use your medical kit and wrap them up and just stabilize them all.
Yeah. I'm kind of spent for the day. I tried to burn down all those doors. Remember, melting them and stuff. All my spells.
Well, then we'll do it the old-fashioned way. I can. Do you have your medical kit?
I do. My healer's tools. Yes.
Okay. Are you proficient in medicine, or do you need me to do it?
I can do it. They look like they're dying, so yeah, I can try.
I'll help you as well. Just lead the way.
Okay. He kind of leans down and she kind of leans down and taking out her healer's tools, and you see the doctor kind of look over. He says, "I'll take care of him. You take care of him." And he kind of leans down to where James is, and he kind of just grabs some of the bandage, starts wrapping it around. Ellie does her own medicine check. She's going to roll. You're going to give her a flat +2. 22. Success. He is stabilized. You see Sid's breathing kind of just calm a little bit. You notice that the gash on his head is wrapped in a bandage, and you notice that she kind of just takes off one of his shirts, his plate mail, and kind of just takes off what looks to be some of the guards and some of the leathers and starts wrapping around his chest area and things like that. He was crushed, it seems. There's a lot of bludgeoning and bruises on his chest. But
Oh my god.
he's alive.
What happened here as I examine the room? I'll ask the doctor. Any clue of what happened here?
I don't know. Apparently a prisoner broke out and there was some things. These two are the ones that made it out alive.
Oh god.
There are
Alright.
criminals about. Be careful.
Alright, we'll help bandage them up. And we'll even help take them to the infirmary for you if you need.
Of course. Thank you. As you kind of see the doctor kind of lean down and kind of just grab what looks to be a couple of balms and just kind of just put over some of the wounds. This one should be fine. He was not hurt. It looks like this other one, well, from the wounds, you see Sid's back is covered in bruises. He seems to have been hit from the back very much through rocks and rubble, it seems. You see that there are just rocks and pieces of things and some sharp cuts in the back of his shoulders.
Anything serious?
The doctor looks over and says, "Nothing too serious, just needs a bit of wounding. It looks like your friend or this person, individual here, our friend here, saved this one's life. They were unconscious. For some reason, one of the guards was unconscious in a cell, and this savior sacrificed his own body to cover him in the accident. So he deserves the best. Let's take him to one of the off-wing. Yes?
Yes, let's do that.
You see Samuel just kind of go over and grab his legs and just begin to try to lift him up. And
Oh,
you
I didn't
help me,
quite
please?
catch your name, Doctor. I don't believe
Samuel.
we've met. Okay.
Samuel. Thank you. What was yours?
My name is Baltoe, and this is Ellie.
Bal- Ellie just kind of says, "Hi. Nice to meet both of you, very much, but we can drink later. Some pleasantries, of course. Let's just get this one out of here. Make sure he's
Alright.
okay.
Well, we kind of needed some aid as well, so just
I'll help you as soon as I can."
all right.
He goes over to grab Sid as the three of you using all of your power together, because all three of you suck at athletics, are able to drag him through the snow into one of the offshoot rooms. You put him onto a bed pretty easily and leave him there. As you leave him there, you just kind of you see Samuel just kind of stretch out his shoulders. All right, what do you need me to look at?
All right. And I assume I assume everything will stay. Nothing will leave this room.
Nothing, no. There's confidentiality, of course. Is there something wrong?
All right, Ellie, show him your crown.
He pulls down the hood of her parka, and you see that the ice crown is all around her hair. And as you kind of look at it for a second, the obvious thing is that both of you have tried to take it off, and it does not come off.
Cannot be removed. This crown, it's frozen solid.
Is it?
Assume
Did
it's
she go to
magic.
sleep with it, or did she? It's magical. See. He walks over to the crown and kind of looks at it for a second. He just kind of shifts around it as Ellie's kind of sitting at one of the chairs. He looks around and he looks at it for a second and says, I've never seen anything like this in my time. Have you tried to shatter it with a hammer, perhaps?
Not shatter it, only because I don't know if it'll affect Ellie in any way.
Yeah. Are you well versed in magic?
I'm not.
How
Not at
about
all.
you? He looks at her. Just divine. Doesn't look like anything divine to me. If I had to guess, it is a curse of some kind. Must be. Curse of the land, perhaps? Did you run into anything magnificent? Anything out there? Something that is of legends, perhaps? You just kind of shakes your head.
Just the usual fairy, ice golems, red wolves, creatures such as that.
He looks at you for a second with she kind of chuckles for a second. He says, yeah. Whatever creature bestowed this upon her then, if you've run into those things, most likely you would have to try and ask them to take it off. Nicely, perhaps.
And, there's... Alright, that sounds reasonable. There's something also particularly wrong with me. When I touch cold objects, they seem to thaw for some reason. Is it a curse, or...?
That's usually what happens when you touch cold objects. They thaw because of our body.
Not immediately. Not how things have been thawing around me.
He looks at you for a second, Baltoe. Can we test this for a moment?
Yeah.
He goes out into one of the back room. You hear him open a window as he just kind of brings what looks to be a bowl of snow. Touch it.
Alright, I put my paw into it.
Put your paw into it. It is freezing cold.
Oh. What the heck? I touch it again. Just to make sure.
Frozen cold. As you just put it again, you're like, oh, it's freezing. As you kind of touch it again, you hold it there for a second, and your hand begins to freeze for a second. And while Samuel's looking down at your hand, he says, anything? Any changes?
No.
Still a block of snow to me.
Must have just been the castle then.
For just a few moments longer. You feel a pulse of warmth come from your pocket. As this pulse of warmth comes, you find snow in the bowl begins to start melting. As it begins to start melting, comes nothing more than a bowl of water. As Samuel looks at it for a second, he just kind of pulls up his glasses. He looks at you, Baltoe, he says, Well, that is strange. Seems both of you have been cursed by this creature you talk about.
I feel an object in my pocket, right?
Yes, and the
Like-
object, of course, you probably know what it is.
Is it the mask or the finger?
Is the finger.
Oh, what the hell? What the hell? Huh. All right. So interesting.
As Samuel looks at the both of you, says, I can't solve this with any of my mundane medicines, unfortunately. You'd have to ask the bestower. You know,
Only the bestower. No one magical in town that may have answers.
I mean, with curses and things like that, probably have to ask Traveler.
True. All right
well,
then, Doctor. That's about all the questions I've had. Thanks for the help. Once this one wakes, as I nod over to Sid, tell him that what is it? Do we have his plate armor and stuff? Can we set it next to him?
Yeah, it's there. It was dug out of the rubble.
Tell him that he could find us in the tavern when he's. Tell him who saved him, and tell him we could meet him at the tavern whenever he chooses. Meet us in the tavern when he so chooses.
Yeah, I'll tell him when he wakes up.
And then we're gonna head to the tavern where I assume everyone is hiding, or whatever
You
room they
follow
were
the
in.
scent of Kosi
Yeah.
Ray and Mike, and you're easily able to follow it to where the tavern is. The night is beginning to come as the dusk is going down. As the dusk is going down, and the lot of you begin to get together at this point. For you, too, Geralt and Herald, as you're being led out of this place, you are being led out by what looks to be Grease. He says, your friends were seen! They were seen! As
Where?
they're at the tavern!
Huh?
I don't think we're
I-
in the tavern right now.
Yeah, we're not.
You
but,
two.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's head there.
Let's go.
As the two of you are led by Screeze and a couple of guards, actually.
Oh,
But before we leave, I leave I just leave one minor health potion to Sid. Be like, yeah, it's not gonna help much, but you know, it's something.
Sure. All right. As you're being led out, you make our way back to the tavern. As in this tavern, you find Mike sitting there, drinking, nursing your small pint of ale. You sit there for maybe an hour or two. Quiet. People begin to leave and shift about until you're the only one left in this place. As you're the only one left, kind of sitting there, you just kind of just drink a little bit until you hear the sound of the door open. You turn and you see Kosi J coming in to join you. As he comes in to join you, you see Salazar just kind of run over, get Kosi J's order, and give him another ale. As the two of you sit there for a moment in silence, Kosi J looks over at you, Mike, gives you a smile, and just kind of just says, I solved it.
What'd you solve?
So what's going on in this place?
Great. We gotta find the other guys and show them. What'd you solve?
Solved how we can get out of here? How we can claim the reflection and close it.
Oh, that's great news, Coaster J.
First things first is that we have to do something that might be a quite terrible thing to do, but it is something that he looks over at Salazar and looks back at you. It must be done.
Oh, it's fine. It's nothing we haven't done before already.
Yes. All these people in here, all the citizens, they are already dead.
What?
They died a long time ago. long time ago. I found some history papers and some records in one of the libraries, and during my short time away from all of you, I found that this place existed. An all realm. Years and years ago. The landscape matches, the names match, everything matches. But the thing that doesn't match is what happened at the end of it all. There's a difference. Our world, the entire family, that lived here, the ones that were in charge of this place, the kings, the whatever,
Mm-hmm.
they died at the end of this winter.
Thanks for
Poisoned
the
by an
like,
allying
Melina.
neighboring
Appreciate
country.
it.
Assassinated.
What? So, how do you know? How'd you solve that?
The differences between this reality and ours. History that changed. In this one, well, through some of the things I've gleaned, the daughter survives. The other, she does not. She is the key here, Mike. And I believe, to close this reflection, to make it congruent with reality, our reality, we must make it so. We must end her line in order to make this reflection dissipate.
Okay.
Right? Good.
All right. If that's what needs to be done.
Yes. Well, my familiars told me that your friends have arrived in the town.
Oh, they're already here?
They are. Tell them what I told you. Work towards that goal.
What's her name?
Her name is Linda. Linda Lithenia. Now, I'll find you and your compatriots later. I hope we'll see each other alive at the end of all of this. Stay safe. He kind of gets up. He just chugs the rest of his ale.
Oh, wow.
He puts a bit of coin on the table.
You're not staying?
Gotta look at work alone on this one. And to be completely honest, moving in a group slows me down. I thought we'd be able to work something out, but for now, see you at the end of it all.
All right, Coach J. I mean,
Taps you on the shoulder, and he just walks out towards the entrance of the bar. As he walks out towards the entrance of the bar, he just exits and he leaves. 10 to 20 minutes later, Baltoe, you open the door and you see Mike sitting there still. In thought. As you enter this small tavern, just Mike alone drinking, Ellie just kind of looks over and she just kind of looks over and says, Mike! And she just runs over towards you, Mike.
oh, what's up, dude?
She runs over and she just gives you the biggest slap on your back as possible.
Oh,
As it just slaps and just dunk, just hits you in the back. You just feel the stinging ring all the way from your spine to your butt as you just didn't do any lasting damage, but it almost knocked the wind out of you. As you just kind of as she walks over towards you, she says, "You will not believe what I've seen." As she just looks over towards the bar, and she just kind of says, she kind of just waves her hand a little bit, and then Salazar kind of runs over, and then he kind of runs over, and she looks at herself. She's like, "Oh, hey, Salazar," and he's like, "Hey," and then he gives her a drink, and then he walks back. Baltoe, you see in front of you the two individuals. What are you doing?
I walk up to Mike and I go, Tell me something only you and I know.
you really want to talk about that, Balto?
Well, I just need to know if you are really who you are. Because I've been seeing some people here that I don't believe I recall. Or some people here are already dead but reset. So I need to know if you're really Mike Hawk.
I just look at Balto. I just stare at him. Whatever can I do to prove to you that I am Mike Hawk?
Tell us about an encounter we did. Only you and me.
What was the last encounter we went on together?
Just any of them.
We fought that old man with the golems, and you were hiding in a tree.
No, before entering this reflection, this is way too obvious. You're a duplicate if you say something like that. Something before the reflection.
It's been so long. It's been so long.
Oh my God, Ellie, stay away from him. He might be a duplicate.
You had a dog named Shawarma.
Okay, that works. All right.
Oh, Shawarma. I miss him.
All right. You must be Mike then. Tell me, where did you end up, Mike? How have you gotten here?
I was in a prison with Sid and Kosi J, and dude, it was crazy.
Sid and Kosi J.
So crazy. Yeah, Sid was with me, and then I had locked out, and I choked out a guard, and I unlocked the gate. And when I unlocked the gate, it was Kosi J, and I was like, "Yo!" And I was like, "Dude, we gotta get out of here." So we break the bar. All three of us break the bars, and we're trying to break out. But as we're trying to break out, Sid can't squeeze out fast enough. So me and Kosi J jump out, and Sid gets stuck behind. And he got left behind, and that's all I remember. After we booked into town, the plan was that he was supposed to get the guard's outfit and sneak out, in the commotion. So I'm hoping that he's safe and he'll be here soon.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, who? Sid or Kosi J?
Sid. Kosi J, he was just here. He took off. It's a long story.
Oh wow. Okay.
It's a really long story.
All right. Well, I really don't know what happened because I woke up and I was in an ice castle. I lean in and say I was at the ice castle, probably where the source was. Ellie broke me out. Ellie and I broke out, and we encountered this giant mythical beast, a manticore. But I also have. I think I've also been cursed.
Cursed?
Remember that finger we found?
Yeah. What about the finger, man?
Whatever I touch melts because of that finger.
Well, what have you been touching?
Ice, snow, such cold things like that melt at the touch of the finger. No clue why. But yes,
did you do something to the finger? Like, what do you mean?
no, the finger's just in my pocket. I just had it with me this whole time. But yes, Ellie here also there's also a problem with Ellie.
Oh, what'd you do to Ellie?
And I whisper she has an ice crown on her head that won't come off. We're hiding it because it's drawing too much suspicion in town.
An ice crown. Now, what are we supposed to do with
keep
that?
it down, man. Keep it
sorry,
down.
Sorry.
I don't know yet. You and me both don't know anything about magic. But the doctor said that we have to find someone who bestowed these things to us to break these curses. What did you do during this time?
Me?
What did Kosi J say anything? Last time I saw him, we were out in the blizzard, and now we're here.
Koshi J said there's this girl named Linda Latina, and that killing her will end the reflection.
Linda Latina? Do you know who Linda is?
I don't know who Linda is at all. I've never even heard of Linda.
You stupid bitch. We know a Linda.
Do we know Linda?
Yes, she's that ice giant woman.
Oh, shoot.
Kosi J's up to something. There's something wrong with him. If he's trying to kill Linda. Linda is the source to the reflection? Blue? Wait. The ice castle I was in had figures of ice giants and this sigil. As I go into the bag and I pull out this sigil that has like a serpent sign with a ice giant on it, right? Well, I don't know. I forgot.
Sorry, I didn't mean to put you guys that scene.
But I traced the whole paper that has this insignia of an ice giant. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
This is crazy, man. The castle I was in was full of ice giant insignias and stuff. And the manticore was huge. This is all good information that we have to piece together with the smart people of the group. Maybe they'll know what to do with it. Because both you and me don't know anything about magic. And we don't know anything how to fight a source either. So we have all these mysteries and clues, but we don't know what to do with it.
I don't know what to do with it.
This is also hard to think about. I've been in an ice prison this whole time. Let's just grab a drink. As I walk up to the nearest little, the closest barkeep looking person.
You walk up and you kind of walk up to this barkeep person. For a second, you take a double take. It is Salazar serving the liquor. You notice that the tavern owner is now gone. As you can see that he's the only person behind the back of the bar. As he is kind of just fixing some of the liquors and some of the spirits and some of the ales. He looks up at you and says, "We're going to get you."
And I look at him and I pause and I get and as my hand's on the table, I see a past memory of myself holding a gun to his head. And I'm like, what the Do you know who I am?
No.
Wait. Is this an exact looking Salazar, or is he like?
It's an exact looking Salazar. Same age, same height, same everything, except see that his eye is clear. He is not. There's no bags under his eyes. There's no stress at all. He just seems to be just a regular barback.
Exactly I say, Mayor, is that you? What?
Mayor? You'd never catch me being mayor in a million years. What are you talking about?
Oh, sorry. I might have you confused with a different person then. Two like ales and a cup of milk for me and my friend.
Sure. All right, that's fine. Do you have any? He looks at you and he looks back towards where Mike is. For now, we'll keep it on the tab then. I'll bring it to you.
Oh, it's free.
And
yeah.
Do you know anyone who lives? Do you know who the mayor is here in town?
The mayor?
Yeah, just curious.
You're talking about in the far outpost or in the other outpost?
Never mind, never mind. As I walk back.
Yeah. A bit confused as you kind of walk back to where Mike is and Ellie is. At this point in time, Ellie has been talking your ear off, Mike. She's been asking you about where you've been, what you've been doing, who you stole from, why you're being chased, blah, 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 blah. A lot of different things. Just talking to you about a bunch of different stuff. As she's talking to you and everything, you notice that it is very quiet, very silent.
Mm-hmm.
As this is happening, Herald and Geralt, the two of you are making your way towards the tavern. You can see it off in the distance where the stone and the trees and things are, with the both of you accompanying you, the Screes and two outpost guards. What are the two of you doing?
Oh,
I asked the guards, "Do we really need you guys? What are you guys planning to do with these people? These people?"
We're just gonna ask them exactly why they are doing what they're doing, and then we'll make sure to not be too forthright about it. Yes? You
We
see the
can-
other guard.
we could pass on that message for me, but we wish to meet with our companions in peace, if that's okay.
He looks at you for a second, Harold, and he says, I don't think I'll be completely forthright. If we let all of you go to meet with your friends, we are afraid you'll be skipping town.
There's only 2 towns.
I know,
Where
but
would we
skipping
go?
one will be gone.
Mm.
It's fine. Your friend will just be tried for murder and executed summarily. It's okay.
Oh,
Huh.
You see the person begin to walk forward as he kind of looks over at both of you. Says, "Now, this isn't a choice, by the way. I'm not sure what our acting deputy told you, but this is an arrest.
Oh yeah, he told us to. He told us to bring him to the to. He told us to bring it. He told us to bring them to him.
Yes,
We can do it.
we are here to escort you from there to there.
we do not need an escort, though. Is
Yeah,
what
we don't
I'm
need an
trying to say.
escort.
You don't need
This
an
seems
escort.
a little
You now want an escort.
intimidating.
It is because your friend has murdered an
Yes, but we do not know our friend is there. And if what you said is true, I do not believe our friend would be stupid enough to go out in the open and having a drink of ale after he committed such atrocities, don't you think? I think it would be more wise to spend your resources on looking for them rather than checking out in the open. Don't you think?
This is the only clue that we have. How about we just clear the tavern, and if I'm wrong, I'll buy you 5 drinks.
I do not need drinks. I make my own drinks.
Well, maybe you can make them better if you drink more.
Well, maybe you could mind your own business, as we do not need an escort. We've just been separated from our friends. And I don't believe it'd be a warm welcome if we showed up with armed guards looking at them with suspicion.
The 5 of you stop. This is a bit of a distance away from the tavern. Grease looks between the group of you, Herald, and Geralt, and then the 2 guards. The guard looks at you for a second, Herald, the one that was talking to you, while the other one has been silent besides the first few words. The one that's been talking to you, Herald, says, You know, I never liked you travelers. Always so self-righteous. Always so stupid. Let us do our job. We'll leave you alone. Right? The threat of resetting me doesn't do anything. I've lived through the worst.
Look at Geralt and I say, "All right, buddy, what should we do?" If I'm whispering, if my cock is there, what are we doing? We're essentially delivering guards to him.
I know.
They weren't really clear on which of our friends were there, only that they spotted our friends. What do you think we should do?
How about I head there first?
Okay.
And I cast invisibility. I head there first.
Wait. If
You're
you
going
do
to
that,
cast invisibility and just
if
leave?
you do that, don't you think they're gonna? You're leaving me to fight a 2v2, and I'm pretty sure the other one's just immortal.
You're right. I guess not.
How about we find a way to slip you out? Yeah. How about you say you need to clean your oil?
You're right.
All right. Yeah.
What are you guards? Give me 1 second. You guys go on ahead. I need to re-oil my
No.
body.
No. How about we wait here while my robot friend over here gives himself an oil change. We'll be. I apologize for before. We're willing to cooperate. We will take you to the tavern with us. First, my friend has not had a good oil change in a while since we've been teleported to the middle of nowhere. And this is a town, so this is a perfect opportunity to settle down and clean his oil. I'll wait here with you guys, so you know we won't skip town. How about that?
Roll me a diplomacy check.
How about deception?
It's diplomacy.
Fuck.
I mean, you can roll this. Okay, you know what? I'll say this. You could choose.
You wrote it. You wrote it.
24. He looks at you for a second. Herald. And he looks at you for a second. He just kind of just. Your friend's gonna go back into town and get an oil change.
He just needs to empty out his oil. It's his way of using the bathroom, so to speak.
I see. I don't know
Robots.
how it works, but all right, then do it behind the tree, and then we'll wait for him. We'll go all together as a show of good faith.
Okay. Go behind that tree over there, girl. And I point to a tree that we can barely see.
I go behind the tree. And then I cast invisibility.
Cast invisibility.
When he's out of sight.
Yeah, once I'm behind the tree.
Okay.
And I head towards the tavern.
You run towards the tavern. Just people in the tavern. You see the door open. Some wind comes in, some snow. The door closes again. What are you doing, Geralt? You're invisible. You got away.
Who's in the room? Who's in the tavern?
You look around and you just kind of see that sitting at the table, there's Ellie, Mike, and Baltoe. They're drinking and talking. And you see that at the bar, there's a young man. And as he turns his face, you notice that this is Salazar. You take a quick double blink. But it's not important right now. It might be later, but not right now. As you look at your group of friends sitting at this table.
So I go quietly to the table where all of my friends are sitting.
Mm-hmm.
And I uncast invisibility.
Okay.
And then I surprise everyone.
Okay.
Guys, we need to leave. The guards are after my cock and Cozy J.
Popped out of existence. Robot in general. Just popped out of existence.
What the hell?
We need to get out of here. Leave the city. Is there a good place for us to run to?
Wait, who needs to get out of here?
Us. The guards are here.
All of
They're
us?
coming. Yes.
For what reason? What?
They're after the people that killed a guard officer. They're here for Mike Hawk. Mike Hawk, you killed someone when you guys are trying
I
to
didn't kill
escape.
anybody.
I assume.
Mike Hawk. Wait, you said you broke out of prison with Sid and Kelsey J. Sid was. We just tended to Sid's wounds.
You know what? Actually,
Was it you guys who did that?
wait. The guards get here. I can just cast invisibility on Mike Hawk. And they're just only after Mike Hawk.
What are the prerequisites? Like, I can't attack and I can't.
Yes. If you have it's right there.
Oh, I see it.
If the target makes a hostile action, then the spell ends.
Okay. Well, it works.
So I use.
Wait, shouldn't you just keep him with you right now and walk back with him?
With invisibility? No, he could just sit here in the bar, just randomly somewhere.
How do you know you're gonna walk through the door first? Turn him invisible.
No. Here's the thing. I'm gonna cast invisibility on him, and then sneak my way back because I have to go back. I told him I was doing an oil change. I'll be right back. I think it's better if he just stays here. And then I cast invisibility, but then I use my bonded item.
I was gonna ask about that.
Mike Hawk, just roam around the bar, okay? Just make sure they don't touch you.
Okay,
All right.
I'll you know me, I'm pretty good at sneaking and stealthing and somersaults.
I'll be right back. Just act as if you've never seen me. And I cast invisibility on him again with my bonded item.
You use your
On me?
bonded item. You take out your small book of make out tactics, and you just
I slap him with it.
slap him with it.
Ah!
It turns invisible. Easily done.
All right, I'll be right back. I sneak my way out.
You
towards them
roll me
again.
stealth. Roll me stealth.
Oh, he has stealth allies with him.
15.
Wait, doesn't he get my stealth allies bonus?
No,
Quiet
because you're not
allies?
stealthing with him, are you?
Oh no, I'm not.
You won't have quiet allies now.
As Geralt leaves, I check who's in the room to see if they saw what just happened.
Salazar's been a bit busy. He's wiping down tables, putting up chairs. It's late. Things are starting to close down.
Okay.
Geralt, you do your best to sneak over towards one of the entrances to where you were before with a 15. Through one of the things. Let me check exactly how high is their perception DC against yours. Their perception DC is, I believe, 10 plus their thing. 15 is not enough to beat their perception. As you kind of go out and you kind of try to hide your way, you look over and you see that, Herald, you're doing your best to stall. You're doing your goddamn best to stall. And Screeze is kind of helping a little bit. As he's doing his best to stall, Geralt's, their perception check is reduced by 2. The DC would have to have been, it is a plus 8. Geralt would have to have beaten an 18 to actually stealth successfully. As you kind of just come back to the ways away, Geralt, you are seen
Oh my gosh.
by the guard not talking to Herald. It's the one that was silent most of the time. Made a couple of words at the very beginning. He looks over, he sees you trying to sneak your way back through some of the trees. You took the long way around as best as you could, but you obviously are seen.
Okay.
As he looks at you for a second, he just turns back to his other guard.
All right, fine. We make eye contact, and I start walking like normally. You guys wouldn't believe it. I got teleported again. I don't know how this place works, man. And I just back to,
You're going with
are we ready to go
deception?
back to?
You go with
Okay.
deception, but it's pretty obvious. Yeah, it's pretty obvious that you did some fucky shits. It's pretty obvious.
Can I use a hero point?
You want to?
Can I add on to that lie?
You guys wouldn't believe what happened. I feel like I got teleported again. I was oil changing, and for some reason I ended up on the other side of the woods. I got lost.
Can you add on to the lie? Roll
You
me
see,
deception check too. Before you start
Me?
your before you start your continued lie, roll me deception check. And now tell me what you said.
you see, my friend here, he's a robot, and oil can freeze. So when he went into the trays, he noticed he couldn't empty out his oil. You guys wouldn't understand because you guys don't understand the biology of a robot like him. So he needed someplace slightly more warm in order to empty out his oil. If that makes sense to you.
Warm like the tavern.
Anywhere would have done, but I'm sure it probably wasn't at the tavern. It was probably close by it.
Close enough to warn them.
No.
That's
No.
a strong assumption. That's only assuming if our friend was there. But no. He wouldn't do something like that.
He looks at the both of you. And he just kind of all right, well, let's go and see if those lawbreakers are there.
All right.
Gives
Let's
like
go.
a half smirk.
Let's go.
Now, the five of you make your way over towards where the tavern is, going past some of the snow and the trees, and you make your way to where the tavern is, and you see the door open, Baltoe. As it opens, you see two men in pelts and blue uniform. They look and they try and see. You see Salazar looking over, waving at them as he goes over and he walks towards the two of them. Actually, all five of them. As you see Salazar go over and say, "Welcome again. You guys like anything to drink?"
No drinks at the moment.
Yeah. Your friends are here, by the way. He looks at you, Geralt. Still there.
Oh, where? Oh my gosh! Look, isn't that Baltoe, Herald?
Oh, it's the dog. I look at the cat and I say, I've never seen this man in my life.
What? I look at him with the tilted head. What?
Oh, girl, do you know that one?
No, I mean, like, we work with them, but he's not our friend.
Hey, let's go greet.
You see Screez look over where Baltoe is, and he narrows his eyes and he looks at Baltoe. Baltoe, you see this catfolk in front of you as well. As the two of you look at each other, you see the two guards look around and say, "Is this everybody? These are all your friends?"
Yeah, it seems like it.
Yeah, I think so.
Baltoe, did you see anyone suspicious around here?
Pale skin, elf ears. Apparently they
Loves to do backflips.
Suspicious? Me? No, I've only been guarding my trusty master girl Ellie here. Yes. Good boy I am. Woo.
You see Ellie look over, and she looks over, and I'm assuming during this little time away, you've explained to Ellie what's going on. She just has her lips shut. Just,
Well, I turn to the guards and I say, well, feel free to check her out, but I don't see anybody suspicious around here.
Well, I guess I owe you those drinks. Salazar,
feel
please
free.
give drinks.
No.
Come. As the both of them just kind of push forward and sit down at the same table as the rest of you.
I tell the guards, no need for drinks. Just what we want is just some peace and quiet. We've had a long day after all, being, accused of many things.
Accused of what?
I don't know what was. Yes.
I did
After
accuse
all,
you.
that was well, your tone suggests otherwise.
Well, I guess we can stay here. I'm sure if my cock they were here, they would have already left or someone.
They most likely would have. As I said,
Right.
it would make sense for a fugitive to hang out at a tavern, don't you think? I figured they would hide somewhere they wouldn't be seen. And a tavern
Exactly.
is one of the more popular areas to be.
And you know what? I feel like if they would have ran away, I mean, it would have taken them only like 10 minutes. So they're probably not too far from here.
But the more time you waste here, the further they get, don't you think? If anything, it seems like you guys are the one aiding the fugitives, not us.
Are you guys talking about those prisoners that broke out earlier today?
Yeah. It's crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Just found out. Yeah.
I heard Sid.
Yes. Oh, I know about that. Me and Ellie had an AIDS Sid with the doctor. Dr. Samuel. Me and Samuel, we went and aided the hurt prisoners and guards, and I came back here to come back to get some headspace, and think about it. Why, if I saw those prisoners, I would just open this door wide open, clink, and yell, "You better not be in here! If I were you, I'd kill you on sight!" As I yell that outside and close the door.
Those bastards. Well, guards. So, are you going to continue wasting your time here, having a drink with us, or are you going to get up off your asses and actually do something about the fugitives? After all, I guarantee you, they would be nowhere near a tavern. If anything, they're currently still on the run, I would like to bet. They are quite stealthy.
He looks at the two of you. He looks at all of you. He looks towards his partner, and his partner just gives a shrug. And he just kind of says, "All right. Fine. Is this where you're going to be staying from now on? Tavern?"
I look at the cat and I say, "Is this where we're staying?"
You see Scree's just kind of looking. He's been staring at Baltoe this whole time, but he kind of looks back at you and says, Oh, this is fine. We can stay here."
Well, I look at the guard and say, "Well, the script doesn't write itself."
Well, we'll check on all of you tomorrow morning. Do not leave before we see you, all right?
Tomorrow morning, you mean? I'm sure we all have plenty of things to do, but feel free to check up on us. Just know I expect you to fully find the fugitives by now. After all, you wasted a considerable amount of our time. Surely you guys have a method to find the fugitives, right? Surely you weren't wasting your precious time and resources on investigating an open tavern for fugitives, right? You guys are competent, correct?
You should roll me a diplomacy check.
All right, I'm just kidding.
It's too late, bro.
Man, looks like you're striking something other than a conversation.
15.
Striking their placements as
He looks at
people.
you for a second, Herald, and he is. You see a vein beginning to start appearing in his forehead. As he looks at you for a second, you see his partner just kind of put his hand on his shoulder and just kind of just shakes his head. And you see the man just kind of give you a very strange smile. He says, "All right, I guess we gotta go." Hope we
Do I
don't
notice
see
that
someone
strange smile?
future." Oh no, it's strained. It's definitely strained. He's
No, do I notice it?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, it's strained, not strange. Strained.
Oh. Oh, I see.
So he just kind of, all right, sure. We'll see you tomorrow morning. Hope you don't have anything for us to find. As he just kind of turns out. You see his partner just kind of give the rest of you just kind of a nod, and then he just follows. As the two of them leave. Mike, what have you been doing this whole time?
As far as I know, I haven't got any orders. I've just been hiding in a corner, just staring at a wall.
Yep. After some time passes, the conversation ends. Geralt, you feel your magic fade as 10 minutes passes.
Gosh.
Oh
As you
shit!
just turn to the corner, you see just a dark, clothed individual crouched in a corner,
Not. Oh, yeah, I got it.
just
Mike.
standing there.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm coming over. Coming over.
As they all come over, you just kind of just all reach the same table.
So,
Before this happened, can I take the cat somewhere? Out of the room.
Sure.
No, I'm still looking at the cat. Like, who the hell is? Do I remember him?
This is the cat whose throat got slit by Kosi.
Oh, I look at him and know because he's looking at me, and and I'm like,
I'm sensing some cat and dog.
looking at you.
I pat the cat on the shoulder. I say, "Come on, let's go rent out our room and rest up."
So,
for a bit."
Baltoe, you like cats?
well, him. Does he know anything about the resets or anything? How's he alive? How are you alive? I'm pointing.
Just pushing him out of the room as Balto just kind of yells that back.
How's he? I saw him get mutilated. Isn't he a traveler? Don't travelers
out.
get? Don't travelers not exist no more? Or
It's part of the reset. Everyone
I try
resets.
to rush him out of the room before he notices my cock.
Push him out, of course, and you just kind of push him out, just kind of, oh, go. As you push him out, you just see Salazar say, "Oh, do you need a room?" Kind of runs over towards the two of you.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
All right, just a single or a double?
We'll take a double room.
Okay.
And I kind of like nod towards everyone that I'm staying in the room with the cat, while
Oh,
Geralt fills everyone in.
didn't know you're like that.
okay.
Hey man, if you want him to see you, let him.
You push him out, Herald, as the rest of you are at the table. Salazar goes to go make the room very quickly for the double. And yeah, you guys are all sitting in the tavern alone and just sitting. The table, the tavern stores have been starting to be pulled up to the ends. It's closing down. Salazar probably would have asked you guys to leave if you guys didn't actually have a room. But since you do, he's just kind of giving you some time to stay, at least until, you conversation's finished.
Well, what's going on? Let me try to remember.
Why is that
Well-
cat alive? Is he the cat with the motive? Why are you with
He's
the
the-
cat with the motive?
Well, the role we got was trader, and apparently he's our master trader, or master merchant master. We're supposed to go with him to go poison a king or something, and that's
Wait,
our rule. That's what
Poison
we're
a
supposed to
king?
do.
You guys are going to kill a king?
Yeah.
Where?
The palace, wherever that is. The Scree knows. He's done this multiple times.
I woke up at a ice palace with
Did
Ellie.
you?
There's something wrong with Ellie. She also has a ice crown growing on her head that I can't take off.
Ellie's eating like a bowl of noodles, and she's like, and she just points towards her
What the-
forehead and just an ice crown.
She has a parka on, so it's covering it right now. But
Going
yeah,
on there?
I believe
And
the
I-
ice
and I-
witch is trying to take over her mind or something.
And I was like, what the heck? And I use quick identification. What the heck?
Item ongoing effect rather than 10 minutes. Master, roll me Arcana. $21. Immediately you can tell this is not of study of regular magic, of arcanic magic. This is occult. This is something that is done innately, something that is most likely either some kind of marking scheme. Very similar to runic tattoos that you've probably found in the past or seen in the past, but something that was given and something that is disenchantable for sure, just depending on how high a level it was basically like cast at. Doesn't seem harmless. I mean, it does seem harmless, at least for now. You
And-
most likely think that this is probably like a trigger or something that's going to activate at a certain point in time.
Tell Balto that.
Oh my god. It's a
And
ticking
also-
time bomb on her head.
Exactly. And also, Mike Cox commotion. It's calling the warden. Apparently, the warden here, he seems to have more of the power of the source than the actual wizard. And he's coming here to investigate what the heck is going on. So I'm guessing a red wolf or some kind of entity that's coming here. So I think we should just leave town.
The warden. Could the warden possibly be the man with the scar at the outpost?
Not the scar? You mean Mephisto? I don't think it's gonna be.
Yeah. You don't think it's Mephisto? I don't believe, now that I think about it, did that one guy with the ice golems have a scar on his face?
You did.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he did? Okay, so we killed Mephisto.
But he's probably back alive.
But he's probably back alive. Yeah.
Exactly.
Anyways, I know where the ice castle is because I came from there. Can you identify this too? This has been doing things to me that I didn't expect to be possible as I show you the cursed finger.
Again, this is the same cursed finger.
Same one.
It
You've already
is.
identified it.
I already did. You have to eat it.
Or
Are you gonna
did-
eat it?
No, I'm not gonna eat it as I put it back in my pocket. What the hell?
I don't know why it's melting things. I assume you tell me this. I don't know why it's melting things, or do I? Will.
Without another like identification, you probably wouldn't know.
Okay, show me what it's doing.
Yeah. Let me show you what it's. Or I can't really. Okay, go bring a. As I show him like the snow thing, the melting snow with the palm of my hand.
Ha! You kind of melt some things. It takes some time, actually, to melt some things in the snow. Before, when you're in the castle, it was almost instant when you're holding your paws and your fingers towards things that were frozen. But as you've gotten farther away from the palace, you've put 2 and 2 together. I know 2 plus 2 equals 5, but you finally put it together that the farther you were away from the palace, the slower it was to melt. This item most likely has something to do with something that exists in that palace. Geralt, you kind of look at it for a second and you realize that they're the same things. You have to eat it to know exactly what it's doing. But you realize that this extra benefit that it has is not because of the item's inherent ability. It is because of a bit of sentience in it,
Oh shit!
choosing to melt the things around Baltoe. With a 31 natural 20, there is a bit of sentience in it. And you
Baltoe.
realize that the first time you identified this, that instruction to eat it most likely came from that small bit of sentience inside.
About to. The finger told me. It's trying to tell someone to eat it, man. It's
Oh
choose.
my
There's some.
God.
It's sentient.
Oh my
Also,
God.
you know what I just thought about? That's
What?
Salazar, and we found that finger in Salazar's house. Why don't you just ask him what it is?
You're right. Wait, but is he the still? He has
I mean,
to still
he
be the
has to be
same
the same-
Salazar.
Exactly. He has to be the same Salazar in the same painting. It has
Okay.
to be still.
Wait, so what's happened to you guys since you got here? Because I don't know anything about what happened to you two.
I don't know anything too. We're just here to do a trade, do our role. And hopefully we're gonna go to the palace and figure out the source. With or without you guys.
Oh, okay. And then
That's
the
all.
king poison stuff, right? That's
Yes. To
what
try
I'm
to
talking
poison
about.
the
Okay. For me, it was just the ice castle and coming here too and helping save Sid's life, pretty much. But I know where the castle is. But I didn't enter the courtyard. I was too afraid of what I saw, which was a giant manticore in the middle of the temple
Did you check your Hearthstone?
with a coffin.
Maybe that was the source.
I was too scared at the time. You wouldn't believe how huge it was. I expected that I was gonna die.
Manticores can't be that big.
Oh. This one was big. Bigger than, as I held my hands out wide, bigger than this. This is huge.
I think I know how manticores look like. They can't be. I don't believe it until I see it.
Yeah. And I guess Mike has just broken out of prison and almost killed somebody. Or he has killed somebody. So that's... but he says...
The warden is coming here, and the warden kill people.
Cozy
do
J
whatever he needs to
says that we have to kill Linda. Because she's the
blue
source.
Linda?
Yeah, but I don't believe that either. Because...
I don't.
But the castle was filled with ice giants, statues. So possibly has a connection to Linda because of that, but I'm not sure.
Do we even have time to go help to figure this out? Do we?
There's so much stuff going on, and it's the rabbit hole keeps getting deeper as we go.
I know. This is also one of Herald and my plan. Our plan was to kill the warden when he gets here, with the poison that we have.
Wait, kill the warden with the poison? Are we trying to kill him?
I don't think we should do that anymore. I think.
Well, I have this as I go in my bag, and I pull out my Dreamtime tea. Remember the lady in the forest gave me this, or Hearthstone,
Oh yeah.
and it sets a person into a deep, death-like sleep.
Oh yeah. We have so many voices. Okay.
And I also have the poison vial Lady Echo gave me too.
I mean, this was our plan to get the warden out, figure out who he is, and if he tries to kill us, we feed him the poison. And then we deal with the warden. But the warden can come in anybody's body or shape, apparently. So, what do you think we should go with that plan, or do you think we should just either go to Linda or go to the palace? I don't.
Poison him or Dreamtime tea him?
No, so it's either we fight the warden here, which we don't know when he's gonna come, but he's coming soon.
Oh, okay.
Or we go to Linda and talk and figure that out. Or we go to the palace. There's 3 options we have here.
Oh my god.
If we stay here tonight, we're probably gonna see the warden tomorrow or something.
Well, it's been
The
a
whole
long
Salazar.
day. I don't know, man. If only Herald was here to put in his opinion about this. Mike, what do you think we should do?
What we should do? We can't do anything tonight, right?
Yeah. And you're a wanted man.
I'm a wanted man. And you're how many times do you cast invincibility?
Twice a day. if
Twice
possible.
a day. And you already used it twice today. So I think we
Exactly.
should rest.
I think you need to get out of town, Mike.
That's what I'm saying. I think we all need to get out of town if Mike gets out of town.
I thought their guards were watching you guys.
No. Guards, they left. They did their own thing. We could just sneak out tonight, I think.
Man, we already had Geralt or Herald pay for the hotel already, man.
That doesn't matter. It just gives us an alibi about where we're staying.
Gosh.
But I think we should skip town tonight too, then.
Okay.
Are we going to the palace?
Alice or the fishing harbor? I mean, this is a whole different area, isn't it?
Oh,
This isn't the same
Where-
outpost as before.
where is the fishing
No.
harbor to the palace? Are we in the middle right now,
So
or
right now, so you guys are like in the middle, right? So the palace is kind of farther off. You guys can actually see it. The palace from here is that blue speck that's off in the distance near the mountains. You can actually see it from where you are.
right here?
And it's not like that, but like
Oh.
yeah, you can see it off in the distance in one of the mountains. The other outpost is behind another mountain. It's actually farther away from this place to the palace. So this place to the palace is about probably like a whole day's walk. A day's walk basically meaning from dusk till dawn. And then you don't know exactly how far from here to the other outpost
Wait.
is. You never asked anybody.
The walk to the palace took me the whole day, so it's gonna be too hard to get to the palace from here.
Gosh, that even
Tonight.
feel like a day.
Wait, did you see anything else at the Manticore? Did you see, was the ice witch there?
Ellie saw some sort of spectral being, but I couldn't see it.
What?
Mm-hmm.
What did the spectral lady tell you?
She said that we had to get our elf friend in line or she's gonna punish him.
Wait, this all makes sense. Wait. So, if Kosi J goes kill Linda, is that the bad thing? Do you guys think that's the bad thing that he's gonna do?
We need to stop Kosi J.
Do we need to stop Kosi J here?
Does Mike
Doesn't
know
make
where
sense.
Kosi J's going?
I don't know where Coach is going.
To Linda, right?
But
That's
we
the
don't know
only
where
place-
Linda is either.
Where's Linda?
This is a whole different town outpost.
Darn it.
I think we need to slip out of here, and I'm gonna try to remember if there's anywhere outside of town that maybe like a cave or something that we could possibly stay in.
Okay.
That
I would
shelters
say
on the way.
remember anything on the way. Okay, you can roll me recall knowledge. This would be a survival check, probably. The best way to
Okay.
do it. Livable caves? There are few. A lot of them are snowed in. You did find that there were probably a couple of bear hibernation caves that you saw coming by, but then you would have to deal with the current resident. Other than that, a lot of just small like enclaves, like little tiny like rock faces that you could probably find like small space inside, but it'd be freezing out there. The best way to do it probably you
Damn.
just go to one of the bear caves, try to usurp the actual. Because those are probably the warmest places to be.
All right. Well,
I don't think that'll work though. Give me a second
I'm-
as I walk up to the barkeep.
I'm gonna go catch up with Herald.
Okay, I'll meet you guys in there after I speak with Salazar.
Geralt, you go over to get Herald. Herald, what have you been doing this whole time?
I've been talking with Scree.
Okay. You've been talking with him for a bit. While Screeze has kind of been like he's been going over the plan over and over again with you. He's basically just been saying like, okay, we make sure feed the poison to who? Who are we feeding the poison to?
So our original goal is to feed the poison to the wolf. But
Warden.
oh wait, does he know about my cock?
He doesn't. Not right now.
I tell him, listen, a lot of things have changed since I made that plan.
Oh,
For one,
strange. Good things, bad things? What's happening?
oh, it's always bad things.
Oh shit. Okay. What's the first? Give me the worst news first.
We are currently harboring a fugitive.
So you were lying to them.
Yes, but here's the thing. Regardless of what would happen, the script will change. So right now, well, there's a few things I need to ask you first, though.
What do you want to know? What do you need to know so I can uninvolve myself from all of this?
So, do you know of a person named Linda?
Linda?
You see, it recalled to me that She was actually the one who told me about you specifically. She called you the cat with the motive. What is your relationship to her? Because I don't think she would have pointed you out blindly if she didn't know of you.
I Linda's been here pretty long, just like me. I mean, she's just a fisherwoman that goes out to the dock.
Is that it? Is that all you
Yeah,
know?
that's all. I talked to her once.
She seemed to highlight you in a conversation before, but can I roll to see if he's lying?
Roll perception.
Got to get all my bad rolls out.
7. Doesn't seem like he's lying. Honestly, it seems like most of what he says is the truth. It's really difficult to tell between his shakiness and his kind of like. He doesn't like making eye contact. That's the biggest thing. He just doesn't look at you. He's just
Okay.
talking next to you.
Well, with all the information he gave me, it seems like he doesn't really know much of Linda. So I kind of redirect him back to the main conversation. I say, listen, we might have to go off script. See, right now is going to be the make or break moment. I need to know if you are with us or against us right now, because
Is-
you are immortal.
is-
Nothing bad will happen to you. But
I only have 2 choices: against or with. Why can't I just be neutral? Just like do my job and my role, and that's it. You know, if you guys
Here's the
succeed,
thing.
you succeed.
here's the thing. We actually need you to play your role. Most likely. You see, we're harboring a fugitive right now.
Yes.
So my best bet is we are most likely going to be chased by the warden anyways.
Oh,
So if you
God.
don't come with us, he'll just get back. He'll blame you for this as well. So if you don't come with us, you'll die regardless. No, not die since you're mortal, but you get the point.
I mean,
If you come with us, it'll heighten our chance of success. And if we succeed, you'll break out of this loop. You get to be your own person. All strings are now cut. You are no longer a puppet. If we fail, same as usual. You have nothing to lose coming with us.
roll diplomacy.
Motherfucker.
Motherfucker.
Man, this guy needs a cloak, bro.
I know. What a cloak that he could have had that gave him diplomacy.
Oh shit.
23. It looks at you for a second. He just kind of just. Okay, I'll help. But.
Mhm.
The poison. Can I hold it from now on? Please?
Need to know why.
Because, obviously, if I get cornered by the warden, I have the poison still.
You won't have to worry about being cornered with the warden. Because you're gonna be sticking with me.
If all of you die, what am I going to do? Your dead body will be able to shield me from what he did to me
What
a
did he
long
do to
time
you?
ago.
What did he do to you?
Terrible things. This new
More
warden,
terrible.
he's just been so angry. I don't know what's going on with him. Before, it
Wait.
was just super easy. I mean,
Wait. New warden? There's a new warden? Who's the previous one?
see him look at you for a second, and he just realized he slipped his tongue.
Wait. So you're telling me this
I
warden came in to replace the old warden? What happened to the old warden?
was murdered by the new one.
Interesting.
Bro.
Telling you,
So
the new one is much worse than the old one was. The old one was better. But after the new one came in, a purge happened, and now everyone is mixed up. Everything is different. You know, we used to have a spring that came, the end of the loop. A day with no snow, but now it's always frozen. Always like this. I'm telling you, the new one is not a kind person. They want this place to stay the same. Maybe even more than the witch does.
I have an important question for you. Do you know roughly how long ago this new warden came to be? Was it recently, or did it happen a while ago?
In the last few years is when the new one came. Only been. It's all just a jumble. Few months? A year? It feels like a decade, but it's definitely not that long.
So what you're saying
Recently.
is it happened recently.
Yes, recently. To the extent that this reflection has been active.
Oh, okay. Sorry, that may have been a pointless question, but it's fine. But you
Please, can I hold the poison?
how do I know you won't just turn tail and run?
Well, you'll find me next loop if you need to.
Ah. If I give you this potion, you have to give me your word. You will stick by me at every moment.
Every moment's a bit too much. What if I need to go take a pee?
I guess you're peeing next to me, buddy.
Yeah, sure.
And are you sure you have no recollections of a blue-skinned elf with an oak staff that my robot compatriot was talking about?
Blue-skinned.
Elf with an oak staff.
I've never run into a person like that.
Okay.
They may be new.
Well.
They may be. I mean, honestly, the cat, this role in general, has very little information. The memories
No
that
one
I received when I keep taking on this thing, it's just of an urchin sent to do a job.
No
It's
one
all.
by the name of Ryoto?
No. No one. I haven't even seen cold iron for weeks.
Okay. Well,
As this is happening, Geralt, you enter the room. Middle of this conversation, you see Screeze just kind of look over towards you, Geralt. Sigh of relief as he sees that you're the one that walks in. And he just looks at, and then Screeze looks at you, Herald, and just kind of, I'm going to get ready for bed. Please give.
That's funny you say that, Scree.
I look at
Looks like
Geralt.
we're skipping town.
What? And he looks at he looks at Herald.
To be fair, this is news to me too.
I think we're skipping town tonight. Before the warden gets here. Also, we have a friend. I think not. It's going after Linda. Scree, I'm guessing you're with us by this time. You're with the party now.
I'm assuming that the fugitives are the ones that did something bad. Did the murder.
Mayhaps.
Yes.
Mayhaps.
Okay. I'm all in, I guess. I'm all in.
Attaboy.
I just need some time to think for a second. Please.
Rest up. Also, do you have a problem with the dog? You keep staring at him.
Hmm? No, we're good. I just looked at him because he was like a third creature like I am. That was it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Never met this dog in my life.
Okay. We leave town, Herald. There's three
When,
options.
when do we leave? When do we leave? Right now or in an
Once
hour?
Baltoe comes up. Once Baltoe comes up, once we all gather up,
Okay.
we leave town. I don't know where we're heading to yet. I don't think we decided.
I look
It's
at.
either-
Oh, wait, do you tell me everything? Like fill me in?
Yes, I tell you everything.
Interesting. If I were a betting man, I look at Scurry. I would assume Linda would be with the king. I would assume.
That's right.
I look at Scurry and I say, I think we have a role for you. It's time for us to give you a role now.
From one puppet master to another.
No. Don't call me a puppet master. Call me a liberator.
Two of you get Scree, rest for a couple of minutes, but as you're kind of resting for a bit, Balto and Mike and Ellie, I'm assuming the three of you begin to start readying your things to leave.
I'm actually gonna speak with the barkeep, Salazar.
That's right. You're gonna walk over to where Salazar is as you're kind of standing in front of the bar. Head kind of looks over and says, "Oh, yes, what do you need? Anything more to drink before I close out everything? Oh, your room's ready, by the way."
Actually, Salazar, I want to know, do you remember who I am?
He looks at you, Balto, for a second. No, I don't know who you are at all.
I'm gonna do a perception check. Lying.
12. Seems genuinely confused.
Well, I feel like I know who you are. And I
Oh,
was
I'm
wondering
sure-
if you can explain this to me as I reveal from my pocket the cursed finger.
You reveal from your pocket the cursed finger. You put it on the bar counter or just show it to him with your palm?
No, I just show it to him.
Okay.
Like I just like open my hand.
Okay. You open your paw and just kind of show him the cursed finger. He looks at it for a second. Wait. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait.
And now calm down.
Ah.
Calm down.
There's.
We don't want to do anything
I-
rash right now. Calm down.
I remember. I'm remembering. My name is
Okay.
Salazar. I'm not this person. I am not this person's assistant. I'm the mayor. No, that's not right either. Or my father was the mayor. No. My father was the warden. Wait. And he looks down at the finger.
Kind of start like I kind of hold it back a little bit now. Like, what the hell? Why is he looking like that? Are you okay? Yeah.
You shot me in the back of the head, Balto. You
Calm down.
shot
Per
me.
your request.
You
per
said
your
you protect my
request.
people.
Per
You
your
said you
request.
protect everybody. You killed me. You killed James.
Didn't know it was James. We didn't know it was James Salazar.
not the point. I will not stop you from what you're doing now. But as you see a bit of blood coming down one of his nose. That finger is my father's finger. I retrieved it from when he was murdered by a traveler taking his place. My father's soul is in that thing.
My God.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
And
So you've
Only
seen.
one.
So you know who the new warden is?
I've seen him do what he's done to everyone. He's mixed us up, changed our places, whatever seems convenient to him.
All right,
Whatever
Salazar, you
seems
need to calm down,
easy.
and we just need to play our parts, okay? Until we
You
can.
see him, a blood running from his nose, a bit of blood from his eye, as it freezes on his face.
Oh my God! Here, eat. Do you want to eat the finger? Do you need to eat it? Are you okay? What's going on?
He looks at it for a second. And he falls to the ground.
Oh no! Oh shit! I
Yes.
climb over. I climb
Mike-
over. To
Mike and
fucking-
Ellie sitting at the table.
I'm like, oh
you hear a
shit!
thunk on the side.
I'm
of
like,
the-
oh
of the side of the
shit!
bar.
Ellie's out of magic today too. Oh no! Oh shit! I go, Herald! Oh
See
shit!
him
Herald!
starts to just shake. Shake.
I'm trying to
Shake.
stabilize him now. Like, holy shit! What the hell's going on? I'm
Just
saying,
shake
I'm
a
yelling,
little.
Herald! Herald! Oh my God! Oh shit! Someone get Herald!
Oh shit! Oh, we gotta go down.
Oh shit! What is that? I run down.
What
You guys run
happened?
downstairs. As you run downstairs, you see Ellie and Mike just kind of going over to where Baltoe is, and then just running behind. You just kind of go over to where behind the bar counter. You see on the floor with frozen trails of blood down his nose and down his eyes. You see him crying,
What happened?
unconscious.
What?
But crying.
What happened?
Baltoe.
He was shaking
he's
for just a moment.
oh shit!
What did he tell
I,
you? What?
I don't know. I don't know what happened. The
Is he
Oh.
hurt? Did he take damage? Did you attack him? Did you shoot him? What happened?
no. I showed him
Did
the
you show
finger.
him the finger?
I showed
What did he
him.
say about it?
He
I
said
told you
it's
to
his
show-
father's sentient finger, slain by this new warden. But he's now in this panic. You gotta stabilize him, Harold. You gotta stabilize him.
Just give him the finger.
I did. I tried to.
Feed it to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in his mouth, but I don't know how to eat it.
I cast a 2-action heal.
Okay. 2 action heal. Oh, you're just doing it from a range? That's why.
No, because
11,
I mean,
11 HP.
Yeah.
You just you heal him, and as you heal him, his eyes open just for a second. Yeah, and then you stick the finger in his mouth.
wait, what?
It's only
I do.
his father was
Yeah.
the last warden, and he wasn't. And Scree said he wasn't a bad guy.
As you stick the finger in his mouth, he looks at you for a second, Baltoe in confusion.
Eat it. Your father's soul's in here. If you eat it,
Wait. Uh,
He's shaking his head, no.
No, he's not gonna eat it, guys. He's not. I don't want to force. I'm not gonna force someone to eat this.
take out the finger. Take out.
Okay, take out the
give him
finger. Okay.
I give him a elixir of life. I tell him to wash down whatever we just try to do. Try to stabilize him more.
Okay. Easily done. You get
I
him to
use a
fill
disposable
fire.
one. Yeah.
Sounds good.
I like drink this up.
He drinks it for a second, and he looks at the finger, and he looks at Geralt and his finger. Geralt and Baltoe.
Geralt's
in
the one
horror.
who's saying that. All right, he's the one that's saying to eat it. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay.
Salazar. I'm sorry. I thought you were gonna die. I identified the finger as sentient. I'm guessing if you eat it, your father can control your body. That's what I was guessing. So I thought you were gonna die. That was the last hope. Could have did.
He drinks the potion and he looks at you for a second, Geralt. His eyes just in confusion, just looking at you, just kind of. If I ate it, my father would have come back and I would have been gone forever.
We
That
don't
one
want
needs to
that.
be done. It has to be done. Give me the goddamn finger.
Wait.
Oh, I hold it back now. I hold it back now. I'm like, no.
Wait, before anything, what happened? Because I just rushed down. I don't know what the fuck's happening.
I think the sudden rush of memories and remembering who he was hit something, and I don't know. Caused his
asked,
brain to almost melt down, I guess.
Did we get any information?
Who was your
Wait.
father? He was.
Is he stabilized now?
He's stable. He's stable.
Oh yeah, wait. I need to roll the 1d6.
He looks over. He says, kind of lifts himself up onto his with the knee up and just kind of leans against the side of the bar. My father was the warden. I told you, Baltoe.
A warden? Wait,
Yes.
Previous
man,
one.
look. Wait, but Scrag just told me the new warden killed the old warden. He killed your father?
He murdered him in cold blood.
Oh no, I'm so sorry for your loss.
My father not been allowed to reset like me. He's been sealed somewhere. Taken.
Sealed. So,
No.
do you know where he's being sealed?
No. But I know who does.
Who?
Oh, doggone this.
Who?
You feel like you're going to die. Eat the finger.
Is he?
Also, give it to him.
Is
He looks at you. He looks at you for a second. And he just sighs. If you can find James, he knows where. If you can make him remember like I did, he knows where.
I need to know, is James an ally? Or will he assist the new warden? Where does his loyalty lie?
If he's just a regular citizen right now, he will not assist the warden. But if you make him remember like me, everything, he may be the most dangerous out of all of us.
Oh, great.
Salazar, we need somewhere safe to stay as well. And you know that they're going to investigate this tavern. We can't
Yes.
be here. Do you know?
We will
Do you
bring-
have a secret? Do you have a spot we can use for the time being?
Yes. There is an outer. There's a forest out a little bit farther ways away, in between this place and the outpost. It is relatively unknown, and the only person there, her.
Oh shit! You're talking about cold iron, aren't you?
Yes.
Linda?
No, it's a forest. Cold iron lives in forest.
Oh wait, he has his memories now.
Exactly.
I asked him, do you know who Linda is?
Linda. You mean you're talking about
The king's daughter. The princess.
Lethenian royal family? Yes, I know who they are. Linda. And just for a second, he thinks. I can't believe that Linda's still alive.
Shortly after your death, she approached both me and Baltoe. She taught us how to cut fish, but aside from that, she was the one who told us about our guest up there, and I point like in the room where Scree is supposed to stay, and many others. Do you know why she would do that?
And for a second, you see Salazar just kind of look at the floor. And looks back up at you, Herald. Linda was the reason why this whole place went to this. She was the reason why this dream started. She is innately a descendant of a god. The whole Athenian line are, but for her, she was descended from goddess of dreams. Far, far, far long ago. And seeing her father die, seeing her family die, must have done something.
See,
Oh my god. Now that I
Oh
think
my
about
God.
it, there's
I
a
take
coffin
out-
in the ice castle.
I take out the potion because I didn't give it to Scree yet. I say, it seems like we merchants, and I point to both me and Geralt, we are tasked to successfully deliver this and to poison the king. Maybe that's why the warden wants to stop us.
Wait, and Mike, didn't Kosi J tell you that everyone here, fuck, I can't say it in front of Salazar, is is alive and well and shit.
This
Yeah,
this is an alternate universe, basically, right?
just exist on the outside of this realm. Like,
I asked Salazar, do you know how to fight?
Well enough, actually. I have had training in some of my loops. Consolidating some of it would be of use, most likely.
Would you like to hear a theory of mine?
Sure.
I believe the warden wants me and Geralt and Scree to deliver this poison to the king so that it would so her powers are constantly being checked. As you said, all this started because she witnessed her father's death, correct?
All of this started because of that. And every
So-
dream runs the same.
My theory is if we can prevent her father's death, this wouldn't happen. And also, I'm willing to bet that since I'm assuming the warden will most likely guard the place that can potentially ruin his whole plan, I'm willing to bet they're keeping your father somewhere secret inside of that very same castle, since that's probably where the warden will most likely reside the most for additional protection to make sure the king does die, and so that the reflection will continue like this. Would you be interested in accompanying us to prevent Linda's father's death, the king's death, and putting a stop to all this? After all, you said your father was sealed.
Send the finger. That's not it. That's not it. Look at
Oh, I-
everyone.
Roll me diplomacy.
Diplomacy? Motherfucker, dude. Why am I always the one rolling this shit?
you're the one telling people what to do, man.
Yeah, you're
Well,
like, please do
all right,
this.
fine. I'll fucking stop there.
No, you
don't
can
stop.
keep doing it. Yeah,
No,
you can keep doing it.
Yo,
But don't
this
be
is so
asking
low.
about diplomacy. You're literally laying it
17.
on him.
He looks at you, Herald, and he looks at the rest, and he just kind of lifts himself up with the power of his own arms, just against the bar, just struggling a little bit. But he lifts himself up and stands. This will be the last time. This will be the last loop.
All right. Before we
This will be
skip
our
town,
last stand.
there's 2 people we need to go get. And I know where both of them are.
Yes, before we go, I have to see Cold Iron.
You know
Wait,
where she is.
I think we're going to Cold Iron in the forest, aren't we?
Yeah.
Do you know where Cold Iron is?
Cold-
Oh.
She
Yeah.
said she would help.
Yes, she would. So
I talked to
we
her
need to
last loop.
get Sid, or at least stabilize that dumbass. And then we'll get Cold Iron. So we'll have 3 companions to try to help us fight the warden, and we have a finger.
No, Sid is important to Linda, guys. Sid can't
Yes.
die. Okay, he's
Sid
important
can't
to
die.
Linda. Linda
Yes,
wants
but
Sid
a
alive
moment-
for some reason.
But let me ask you this, Walt. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I think you're agreeing with me. Never mind.
Yeah.
So we bring Sid with us.
Yes.
Yes.
And-
Okay. So you're agreeing.
And me and Ellie actually stabilized Sid already. He's up in the infirmary.
Yeah, we met. We saw him. He was eating like a king.
Oh.
Yeah. No. Well, he was drinking like a king. To be
Oh,
more exact.
yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know you guys saw him too. Okay.
Yeah. So we go get Sid. He's the first one.
I think
And
James
then
is
we'll
there
go
too,
get-
right?
You did see him there, yes.
But
Yes.
we're going off the assumption that we already know where the father is, and I'm not sure if we have enough manpower to subdue James.
Okay.
But
I
that
mean,
sounds like a good idea, though.
We should take James with us because he doesn't
No,
know
but
yet.
if
He doesn't
we-
remember yet. So I mean,
Yes.
later
I
on,
thought he
maybe
only
we
had-
can remind him to tell us how to release, Salazar's father.
We'll have to fight him.
We don't have a catalyst for James. That's the thing.
And
We're
also,
under
if he's a citizen, will he willingly come with us? We'll ask when we see him.
Okay.
We'll try to convince him. No more diplomacy checks.
You
Okay.
make your plans. You make everything coming together. As you begin to make your plans, you just see Salazar holding his chin in his hand. He's wiped off the frozen tears and the frozen blood. As he just kind of looks at the rest of you and he says, I do think, though, I can convince James to come on our side. Although, it'd be difficult. And I have a catalyst that I can know that will give him back his memory.
Yeah.
Because what happened then was terrible for all of us. So, there we go. Retrieve who we need to retrieve and bring who we need to bring.
Yes.
And
Let me go
then-
get Scree really quick, and I go up by myself.
Okay.
Then we'll head
Go.
to the forest with
And
everybody.
then we head to the forest. Hopefully Linda isn't dead.
Alrighty.
She'll be fine.
So,
The big ass party.
just to clarify, Herald, you go get Screeze. Screeze is just chilling in the bedroom. He gets up, gathers his things, and exits with all of you. You guys leave your oxen and goods somewhere. Don't take that. as the group is now Mike, Baltoe, Geralt, Herald, Salazar, Grease, Ellie, and then we're going to go with get Sid, and you're also going to get James as well. So a group of 10 is what you're telling me.
Yes.
How about, yeah. Can we meet back at the tavern?
But
I also think we should bring the oxes too. I mean,
yeah, I thought we were.
We're gonna sneak out with riding oxen in a whole trailer full of people.
Well, Scree, as traders, we got to go do our trade. We got to follow our
But
script.
we're in the middle of the night. We're in the middle of the night, though. Is the problem?
Yes, we leave during the daytime.
I will
Okay,
leave at
but
the strike of morning then, because
But,
this is just too much.
I asked.
We just have to hide Mike from the public.
Yeah, I can cast invisibility.
I asked Salazar, is there a place we can hide Mike safely, and then we leave after the guards come and checks?
They would never check for a mic they think Mike would be.
They
Why
would.
not? They would never check to where they think he would never be. Hide him near the guard outpost in one of the nearby places. You'll be safe there, probably. In fact, did you see the doctor?
No. Did we?
I've seen the doctor.
Oh.
Samuel will take care of him.
Oh, okay. Come on, Mike.
Samuel's
We'll go talk
please.
to Samuel to hide you.
Okay.
I'll go get Sid.
Okay.
Or should I wait for Harold?
How about you get Scree, fill him in, and I'll go get Sid. Does Sid still have that same mentality, or did it change after the reset happened?
Sid?
Yeah.
Sid is a traveler.
Oh, okay, never mind. So
He remembers
does-
everything.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
he remembers
for sure.
everything.
All right, I'm gonna go get his lazy ass up. I'll try to stabilize him too while we're walking.
Okay, well, Sid is with where the doctor is in that general area as well. They're all like near the guard outpost.
Oh shit!
Yeah. That's
So
where
would I
everything-
have to sneak?
Well, I'm just saying is that I think that's where Baltoe and them are going too.
Okay, so I'll. Yeah,
Then you could just stay with me then. Oh, you should probably go. Sid probably wants you.
I don't know, man. That dude looked like a drunken mess. Okay, yeah, I'll go with Balto and Mike.
No, Mike is not going. Is Mike going?
No, we're hiding Mike.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So everyone is going except for Geralt, who's staying here.
With Scree and Salazar.
With Scree, Salazar, and Ellie.
Ellie.
Okay.
Can
so
I-
a group of 3 and a group of 4?
Can I ask one request for Salazar?
Yeah, he looks at you for a second, says, "Sure, whatever you need."
I need a bottle of ale or your best alcohol.
Sure. He grabs it and he just tosses it to you.
Okay, I've put it in my bag. We might need this for persuasion. I look at Balto and Mycock. I say, if we're caught, we'll just say we're delivering. Oh wait, never mind. Fuck it.
Okay. So you begin to go out and make your few bit of conversations and convincing. I think we can probably end the session there, guys, right? We've been playing for quite a bit of time. Almost 4.5 hours, 5 hours at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds good. Alrighty, everybody.